Okay, I have no idea what just happened. I apologize. Stream crashed for some reason. I have no idea why. Part 1 is over here. Question mark. I don't even know anymore, man. Did stream crash again? YouTube. I'm so confused. What? Okay. Well, let's notify the Discord, I guess. I don't freaking know. I don't freaking know. Anyways, OBS decided it wanted to be a little OBS man and do some stupid OBS things. Apparently I've been recording. This is 2 hours. No, it's 2 minutes long. Okay. Whatever. Get out, leave. Okay! When did the stream crash? Okay then. When did the stream actually crash? When I was logging the drag. Okay. Well, in conclusion, I did a little bit more coding off camera and I fixed a few other things and now everything's good. I implemented the fix I wanted to do. I wanted to implement something, so I did it. It was just me testing out more variable stuff, but it's all fixed now, so.
Ready, set, go!
Okay. Real funny. Do you wanna know what we're gonna do instead? This is being too silly. Okay. Being way too silly. Okay, so instead what we're gonna do is, ooh, I actually got it that time. Nice. We're gonna head into Marble Movement, get out VS Code. I said get out. There's another way to do this. I don't know and I don't care. The only reason I did it like that is so I could reload the scene and not have to go back and click on the inspector again, but I guess I'm forced to.
Go!
So just lock the inspector, I guess. And we'll look at the drag value. see I gave players a teleport button. Oh, come on.
Ready, set,
Set.
go!
I think that fix just fixed everything, so that's good. Because now it's not doing... Okay, buddy. What on planet Earth just happened? Hello? Wait, did my dash not reset?
Ready,
Or-
set, go!
I hit a dash target, didn't I? Okay, I hit this one. It didn't reset. Why didn't it reset? That's really, really weird. Get out!
Ready, set, go!
I mean, that's one method. Oh, Christ. No, it's
Ready,
still fine.
set, go! Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
see the problem now. I know what I need to do with this. It's just gonna be very annoying.
Ready, set, go!
Come on, camera. Christ. Okay. Okay.
Ready,
What on
set,
planet Earth?
go!
There. Now, no matter what, you always get your dash back. Christ. The reason I have it so if you go less than 15, it won't make you rebound is because it was a worker is fixing a bug where it would endlessly bring you up on the crate wall, which was really weird. So I fixed that. And I guess I did not consider that. But I guess in all my playtesting, I never had that happen to me. So he is weird. Alright, let's try and speedrun this level.
Set, go!
Now, let's see if the speedrun is literally any different. It shouldn't be. Nope. Same speedrun. The only thing is that you might not be able to get as fast as of times. That's it. But.
Ready, set, go!
No!
Ready,
So you can't cover
set,
that large distance now.
go!
Oh, now it requires more skill! Hey,
Go!
hold on. Look at this. Okay.
Ready,
Never mind.
set, go!
But yeah, now it requires more skill, because now what you have to do is you have to do that to get across this huge gap.
Ready, set, go!
There we go, look at that. You need even more speed now. Darn it.
Ready,
You could just use the
set,
frickin' super speed.
go!
Darn it. Oh.
Ready, set, go!
Alright. I mean, that method also works. Actually, literally works. Now you really do not want to hit these bumpers going 170 whatever miles an hour, so yeah, I would not encourage doing that. And would you look at that? S-rank time still viable. Slightly harder maybe, but still easily done, so yeah. Boing, 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 boing. Look at that. Bro. That's cool.
Ready,
I like that.
set, go! Ready,
I gotta
set,
get that timing down.
go!
Okay. You have to bounce and then do that.
Ready,
It's really
set,
complicated.
go!
You have to back up a little bit, bounce. You have to bounce and then dash at the ground, and then you hit the ground and
Ready,
bounce off.
set, go!
It's really cool. Runs into physics. It makes sense if you think about it.
Ready,
It's just really
set,
difficult.
go!
There. Oh, man. Okay. That's one way of doing things. Oh, Christ. What if I put the... What if I put what if I put drag in the negatives? Okay. No, it makes... Okay.
Ready, set, ready,
What was I
set,
saying earlier about
go!
don't dash into the frickin' bumpers? Anyways. So you can still make that distance, technically. So it's still viable. Now this is just screaming for you to do that.
ready, set,
You have to do it along like
go!
the tile edge.
Ready,
It's
set,
really hard to do
go!
without a big run up. Height is going to be your best friend, I suppose.
ready, set, go!
So yeah, now you can't just
Ready,
blindly
set,
dash and jump. You have to actually
go!
think about it. There we go. Something like that. Okay. Come on.
Ready, set, go!
You can't just fly across the whole level. I'll show you how different this is comparatively to Beta 19. Jesus Christ. Bang! Bang! Oh god.
Ready, set, go!
Add dash jump. Dash jump's gonna be more viable now. For smaller distances, dash jump, friend. Best friend. Bounce. Dash. Bang. Bang. Oh, Lord. Okay.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
Edge it. Look at that. That's good strategy. That's good
Ready,
strategy. That's consistent
set,
too. Hold on.
Go!
Edge hit. Back. Dash. Edge hit dash. Edge dash. Edge. And then dash. Okay. Bang. 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 Okay, that's actually kind of scary.
Ready,
Okay.
set, go!
This is going to be a lot harder, which is good, because S ranks shouldn't be easy to get. Yeah. You can see if you do edge hit like that, you can see you have to put a lot more thought into this, you know? You can't just blindly dash everywhere. Now you have to actually think about what you're doing, which is better than how it was before. Okay. We have 15 seconds instead of like 5 seconds this time, so you know, we're doing a lot better. Hey. If it's only going to be 0.7 seconds slower and the movement feels this much better, I will take that. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, that feels so much better. Edge hits are going to be a lot cooler now with the faster dashing. Yeah, look how much cooler the sidewalk looks now, too. Whee! Yeah. Sidewalk, much cooler looking. Whee. Come on, man. Bang. 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 There we go. Oh, jeez. Anyways, change the time of day to sunrise. Actually, let's go to sunrise. We don't really mess around with sunrise. But you can see the difference. This is sunrise versus sunset. You can see there's a clear difference in lighting. And now the lights are off from the buildings. Very good. See, I can't do that now anymore. That's better. The higher skill ceiling. Games that are just harder always have higher skill ceilings, which means this is a better speedrun game, because now there's going to be more tricks. But I have no idea about that. 62. It's whenever you bounce cancel. Okay. 124. Yeah. And look at the score just rack up. There we go. Nice. Dunk, 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 dunk. Get out of here. Dunk. 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 Oh, jeez. I think this makes more sense also, which is another reason. This makes way more sense than the other thing because it makes sense on why you're losing speed now instead of just randomly stopping. Now you clearly see that you're literally slowing down. It's so close to 7,000 score, it's kind of sad. You have to be able to judge the distance really well. No. That's my favorite thing about the dash. It's directional. You go in any direction you want. You can kind of do a wall jump.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
Look at the snow. The snow is fun. Oh boy. Look at this speed gauge. Oh frick. I indeed fell off. Who knows? Oh yeah, we gotta do this. Oh, come on. We're gonna do this. So yeah, we're gonna do that. And then after I do that, I'm going to do some other things. However, I gotta go to the bathroom. So, yeah, I'm gonna do that. And then also, I want to get some more iced tea. So, I'm gonna get more iced tea. This time not on camera. I know, sad. But I'm not making things, so who cares? Yeah, I'll probably grab like a Pop-Tart too. I don't know. So, yeah. I will be right back though. I gotta go back. So, yeah. hold on. Ow! Okay, give me 2 seconds. Okay then, anyways. Be free. I don't freaking know anymore, man. What was I doing for... Well, that's bad. Stream might crash again. It's just... Oh boy. We're going to do that, and then after I do that, I'm going to do some other things. I'm going to, come on, I'm going to do this. Oh, okay, yep, makes sense. Okay, so yeah, we're going to do this now. Don't worry, this is not going to be that complicated. In fact, I think it's only an animation that I have to do, so this is pretty simple. Pretty simple stuff. So, just on the slow-mo filter, we just have to add a quick vignette. The color needs to be, of course, this. Bop. Where in the world is post-processing? I'd have... How in the world do I do this? That's bad. Something called slow-mo filter. Right here. Here it is. There we go. Yeah, so this is what this looks like. I need to turn off the... I need to turn this off. on planet Earth? That's bad. No. 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 I said no. Jesus Christ. Please. What on planet Earth? Yay, rain. Well, at least if stream cuts out, I know why now. I don't know. I guess for some reason that won't actually work. So never mind. Kidding. If you let's see. If you want to investigate. Okay. If you want to see what's happening outside right now, I shall show you. Yeah, it's just a little bit of rain. You know, it's not too much anything. It's fine. I can actually drop this and it won't really matter. Reason being because I have such a long cable. It'd probably reach all the way down there, to be honest. That'd be really cool if it did. Anyways. Yeah. Jesus. Okay. And after that blunder, be free. Okay. Okay, I'm beginner level free. Teehee. Jeez, man. Anyways, I'm 100% gonna make sure this is saved, just in case the power goes out. But, yeah. Combination of B8 and B9. So first, before we can even set any of this up, first of all, we have to add it to the build settings. Then we have to go back to the scene in the lobby. Now we need to add a new level platform. Tutorial, B1, B2, B3, perfect. Let me at least move this around a little bit. Anyways. So we should only be left with this 2x1, and I'm going to place it at the very edge, right here. Two, 30. Actually, it is right on the edge of that tile. It's perfect. Except there's our skyscraper 2x1. Basically, there's just going to be a super jump here. This counts as a level in this tile. Five, 243. I think that's fine. Ah, be free. Save just in case. Okay, buddy. Okay. Okay.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
You fell off. But I just started the level. Too bad. Too bad. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Get out. Anyways. Level platform. Yay. I could put more crates over here. Like actual crates. I'll put actual crates here. Level objects, crates, metal stacks. Oh boy, divided by 5, divided by 4, divided by 20. Get 0.5. This one has the opposite problem, it's too low. Just have a nice little block right here. Just a nice cube for you to murder. Just in case you wanted to. Now we're gonna go off axis for this one. I'm gonna have free 60 minus 45, I guess. Okay, 2.5, negative 2.5, so this one should be 2.5. Or frickin' not. It's negative 7.5, because frick you. 3, 15, 45. Jesus Christ. Oh, frick you, son of a gun. I move on, thoughtful or sad. No need to ask. Okay, there. Christ on a bike. Control. I'm on. Now I can move this in big blocky chunks. Just kidding. There we go. You can have fun with this little display right here. Realistically, this is moving along these axes, so it'd be able to put crates anywhere along this track, or containers along this track. Now this all here needs something else to it. It's a little empty. I feel like there should be something over here. We'll optimize all of these later. Just for now, I need a nice little thing. How they perfectly okay. Again, I got it perfectly, but dang. I need more depth, so we're going to grab some more containers. Okay, so clearly I need 0.5. Yeah, again, we're gonna optimize these. 16 plus 60. There you go. Just some variety. There you go. We want this to actually look pretty messy, I guess. You know. We'll throw a skyscraper back here, I guess, maybe. I gotta start using skyscrapers more. Or literally at all. So let's throw a nice chunky skyscraper back here. For a nice chunkster, a nice 3x7 skyscraper. Yeah. Boop, boop. There we go. Grid aligned. We're gonna shorten these rails a little bit. There we go, make them stop a little sooner. Jeez, man. Okay. Anyways, this definitely looks more like a city now. Boom. Somehow these crates got perfectly stacked. I don't know how. In the universe. Like how did they perfectly stack them? It makes no sense. Anyways. Just some messy crate stacking and then some extra crates over here. Just stuff to do. You know? This has its own level. Oh, not level yet, but we'll get a level there eventually. I feel like I should add another, like, 3x7 skyscraper back here. Fill out the space a little bit. Okay, so ooh. That's a much better skyline. I think it's all the crates. Starting to get alleyways, that's nice. This isn't tile aligned. That's really annoying. Go for it. Also, I just thought of an optimization that I should definitely 100% be doing. If these are, yes, okay. I can't toggle this. public rigid body crate RB crate RB dot. Now I need to figure out how to make it fall asleep until it's needed, which will be much better in terms of sleep threshold. Huh. See, some of those settings are private settings, they're not on here, which is really weird. Like, give me sleep threshold on the freaking rigid body, that would be really nice to know. Like, now if we check some of these crates, is it still awake? Asleep, yeah. Asleep now. Now it's awake. It's asleep again. Actually, let's look at the profile here. What is taking those scripts? What? Huh? What freaking script? Reflection probe update? Lobby logic? Huh. Can I zoom in on this graph a little? Huge spike. Whoa. Okay. Load volume dot update? Seriously? Load volume.update? Seriously? Okay, I mean, I will. Does that allocate memory? Huh. There's a lot of instances of it, actually. Maybe that's why. Right, load volume. We'll just put this in start point. This doesn't rely on any other script. See, stuff like that, that's why the profiler is really nice. Because I never would have caught in that bug. What on earth? I mean, now I've lost the ability to, you know... Unfortunately, now I don't have the ability to, you know, load in things dynamically, but that's fine. I don't care about that. I don't need to do that. Actually, I kind of do. Hold on. Yeah. Although, then I'll just have load volume.update volume. I'll just add a new thing for that. If that's gonna allocate that much frickin' memory, that actually makes a lot of sense why it allocates memory, because it's a bunch of audio stuff. Void update audio. Update audio. Alright, let's see. How can I implement this? Okay, this is a much smarter system. In update, we're just going to say maybe do set audio. Float 40. volume. That should work. The only two audio sources that play in the entirety of the main menu are I guess the trailer, music, and click. Everything else uses other things. So if this is just set. This is always this volume. So we don't even have to worry about that at all. So load volume. How come this is a dynamic float? What? Huh. Oh, because that one's public, dum-dum. Okay. Makes sense. Oh, wait. Is that why this didn't show up? What if I do public void update audio? Now will it show up in there? If it doesn't now, I'm gonna be angry. Dang nabbit. But I don't really care because this is still a much better way of doing it. Of course, it would be a better way if I knew how to make something public. Can I stop typing there? Oh, I see what's going on here. We need to divide the number by 100. That's what it is. We gotta do that. Now it will work. Question mark. What? I pressed Control S, but whatever, man. Okay. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Why is this Vex volume still? Should be for click source. Load volume set on. Music, click. Okay. Now it will work. I think, hopefully. Sounds promising. Thank you. Again, lag. You know. Hello? Oh, that would explain a few things. Why is this not working now? I see. So on the lobby logic, I don't need to actually call for this. We're gonna wait until. Yeah, that makes more sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Herder. There you go. Alright. Now I just need to actually assign the crate RD. I probably should have thought about that. Why isn't the performance like I thought it would be? Oh, you know, because you're a dum-dum. There you go, back up to like 150. Knew it. I should have a super marble over here somewhere. Okay, we're gonna have multiple super marble capsules, just kind of chilling out. That will be very nice. Yeah, hold on. Back behind this building over here, we're gonna have more, we're gonna have some super marble capsules and some other stuff. That's a good idea. Move on. Anyways. There'll be a, here's the intent, okay? You'll grab this right here, you'll navigate, you'll puzzle your way over here, bust down a crate wall over here, and then that will reveal the goodies. So there's going to be, super marble capsules. It's going to be all of this stuff. Which one gives the most score? Album. Oh yeah, the day album can be back here actually. That's a nice spot for it. So yeah, we're basically going to have an album per section of the lobby, and I think this one going back over here is a good idea. So I'm gonna drop this album over here. An inset. Be kind of hidden behind the wall. There'll also be another crate walls, like set, kind of blocking your path here. So yeah, you have to think about this strategically. Also, look how many freaking, jeez. Let's go into wireframe mode. Oh boy. Why are these so detailed? What? These are planes? No, you should be a quad. Why in that? What? That's why that's so unoptimized. Oh god, that's everywhere. Okay, this isn't too bad. That's fine, actually. These are big chunks. That's fine. That is not fine. Why is that so much? This is so unoptimized. Why is that so unoptimized? What? See how these are only 2 triangles and these are like 700 triangles? See how black the roads are? That's really bad. Why is that so bad? This is as optimized as I can physically probably make it. Don't I have like a bumper? Let's do a quick optimization, just like sweep. Because these are heavily unoptimized and I never noticed. Look how bad the crate is. All of these cylinders need to be bumpers. Literally all of them. I really have to fix those oh my god. Do you see this? Look at this. That's so bad. Are the crates also like that? No, the crates aren't like that. They're just black because there's a lot of crates there. They're so unoptimized. Alright, let's just go for a quick optimization, just sweep with these freaking shipping containers. Oh my goodness. I never realized how bad they actually were. Oh my god. All of these need to be quads, first of all. Top needs to be rotated on the thing by 90 degrees. You need to be rotated on y-axis by 90 degrees. Okay. You need to be rotated by 270. I can't even find this wall. That's a bad sign. It's hanging right here. Okay. Look how much better optimized that is. Oh my goodness. It's night and day. It's actually night and day. It is night and day. Look at that. That's so much better. Look at that. Look at the comparison between the plane and the quad. That's why. Also, I can actually get the dimensions now. Yeah, look how much better this looks. In terms of wireframe mode. Look at that. That's so much better. Whoa. Oh, I know when that's happening. It's funny. Which way is this running? Go. Optimize. And then this front wall right here also needs to be optimized. 2.5 by 3 by 1. I can't believe I didn't catch that the first time I made these. Are you kidding me? I need bumper material now. .4. Alright, look how much better that looks. It looks so much better now. And then the top is the exact same as the bottom. So 2.5 by 5.5 by 1. You can now render the bottom. You can see it's rotated weird. 270 rotation. There we go. Okay. Remove the bottom. These four are part of the front wall, and these are part of the back wall. Okay, good. Perfect. Okay, look how much better optimized this now is. Look at that. It's so much more. It's so much better. Something funny. Okay. So much better. I could probably make these handles a texture, but I kind of like them being 3D, so whatever. I'm just gonna paste this as a child. Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna delete this, paste this child, and then we just need to literally change all of these just to be the correct things. Instead of blue shipping container top, it needs to be green shipping container top. And then these need to be side. And these need to be top. There we go. Optimize. Look how much better. It's so much better. Delete. Paste as child. Top, this is a red shipping container. Red wall. That's called side anyways. Just a quick optimization sweep here. I can't believe I didn't catch this. Top, bottom, front, back. All of you need to be yellow. Top. Yellow side. Bang. Okay. And now we check. Look how much better this looks. It's so much better. Alright, I think the last optimization I need to do is make that a texture with a material instead. We'll do that in a second. First, I need to optimize these frickin' roads, man. I need to optimize this road. It's ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. I don't know how that even happened. It should not have been able to happen like this. Tile, quad. See, I used quads here, I knew, but for some reason I used a plane here. Why did I use a plane? Stupid me. Dumb me. This needs to be 10. This needs to be 5. This needs to be 1. And look at this. Huh. Way better optimized. Christ. Back to road. Road stop. 10 by 5 by 1. 90-degree rotation. Quad. Bang. Again, the asphalt here. Quad. Bang. Instead of 1.6, it needs to be 16. Bang. There we go. All of these should be using tiles and quads. Perfect. And just like that, the entire game is now 76% more optimized. Like, look at how different this looks now. The only big red, like, black splotch now is... The only big black splotches is the shipping containers still, and also the crates here, because there's just a bunch of crates. Of course it's going to look like that. Yeah, these handles, as soon as I get rid of these handles, the FPS is just gonna go from like, you know, it's gonna go from like 150 to 200 immediately. It's actually going to be that crazy. I'm not even joking. I had no idea. I don't know why I used planes. That's such a dumb idea. Why did I use planes? Ask me. Please explain to me. Why did you use planes? Why? Why? Dumb decision. Anyways. So much better optimized. Of course, these buildings are optimized, so I knew it wasn't the buildings, because the buildings are literally just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 triangles. So it wasn't the thing. It was the freaking shipping containers. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, you ready? FPS number? 250. Easy. I don't know what happened to the crates. But, I mean, you do you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, something happened with the collision. We're gonna have to fix that. The only thing I changed was this. I wasn't rendering gizmos. Ah. Well, maybe that's why, dum-dum. Teehee. Oh, God. You ready? Look at this. Snap of a finger. Boop. Optimized. And then the last thing is, I guess, these right here. Which these don't need individual capsule colliders. You can remove all these components. That reduces the number of collisions too. So yeah, quick optimization sweep again. Boop. Grab all these handles. Get rid of their colliders, because we don't care about them. If you're smacking into the crate, you're smacking into this wall. You're not hitting the things. So we don't care about them. Remove component. Let this be a lesson for all of you. Never frickin' use quad, or never use planes in Unity. Never ever. Always use a quad. There's literally no reason to ever use a plane. There's no reason to. Always use a quad. There's no reason not to. Yeah. Quick optimization sweep. And, well, everything is way better now. Yay. You ready? 250 FPS. In the lobby. Almost guaranteed. I know, like, rendering stuff isn't everything, but it does count for something, because clearly my FPS has shot up. Because earlier I was getting like 60s, 80s, now I'm getting 160, 180. See that improvement? I actually really like optimizing a game, because you get the results and it's like, oh my god. You know, it's crazy. The last optimization thing I want to do is I want to make it a texture instead of actually physically on there. So I need to get how to do that. So I guess we're just gonna fire up Paint 3D and we're gonna make a texture. What are the dimensions of the crate? We're gonna use that and then multiply it by like 10 or something. Shipping container. 2.5 by 3. 25 by 30. Gotcha. Doom, doom, bam, doom. Steal this hex code real quick. And now we have a wall. And now all we have to do, literally all we have to do, is we just go in here and we mark out some spots where we want our things. We can also put even more detail into this, because now it's a texture. So even more benefits. Triangle. There we go. That looks a lot better too. This is gonna look a lot nicer. So yeah. We're gonna look up shipping container. Actually, never mind. Is it still raining? Is it gonna rain in the next like 5 minutes? If it's not gonna rain within the next 5 minutes, I'm gonna go take a picture. It will rain at 6, but right now is not 6, so we might be good. Alright, I'm gonna quickly scroll through my camera roll. I'm gonna see if I took a picture of one of the ends or not. I did. Okay, good. So, yeah. So, right here, I have a picture of an actual shipping container that I ride past sometimes. So, we're going to use that as reference. So yes, real world, actual reference for shipping containers. Very nice. Actually, these are like really offset from the side. It's not like even spacing at all. They're really offset. Like really far in. And there's barely a gap. Yeah, with this I can get a lot more detail and I don't have to 3D model. So yeah, something like this. And these are actually like really thin in real life. Apparently. Oh yeah, this was by 25. Beautiful. That means I can put a nice seam right in the middle where this actually opens up. Something like that. That's significantly more detailed. That looks a lot better. So. Oh my god. Thanks, GeForce. Why does it keep selecting that color? Thank you. We're gonna go dark gray anyways. We got a nice light gray. Look at that. we go. Now, of course, it doesn't look quite right yet. We're gonna have to make more materials. Yay! Ooh, shipping container. Doors. Goodbye handles and goodbye handles. We don't need handles where we're going. Boop. Tile? Yeah. There. A little fuzzy. Somehow. I don't know why, but we're a little fuzzy. We need higher quality texture, clearly. Isn't this in like sure. Now, of course, we're not done yet. We have to make a normal map of this now. So, shipping container, doors, normal. Hey, nice, it actually played nicely. Yay. Alright. This needs to be like... This needs to be pretty far set back. These need to all be white. This border needs to be set back a little bit further. These need to be set out very far. This needs to be the most set back. And this needs to be slightly more set back. Just ever so slightly more back. They're very close in the picture, so we're gonna have it like this. I do like texturing. It is pretty fun. When I have like a flat cube that I texture, it's very fun. When I have to like UV unwrap stuff, it's really annoying. but if I'm doing anything else, it's pretty fun. So, yeah, here's our normal map texture. Okay, now we need to scale it up to 250 and then to 512. And now we have texture. Ta-da! Now this needs to be a normal, create from grayscale, bumpiness. Let's see. Yep, that looks about right. So now we go to our shipping container doors. We add our normal map. Let's see. Free sharp, yeah. 512. Huh. Well, it's optimized, so. Oh boy, those look completely different now. In a good way, though. They look much better. Okay, in game, they look really good. That looks pretty good. Yeah, you can definitely tell the difference pretty clearly. Whoa, okay. Oh, is that where the bug happens? Hold on. Is that where the bug happens? Dang! Triple kill. Bang. Oh boy. Anyways. Ta-da! I've been looking at the original crates for so long that the new ones look really weird, but they're so much better optimized, so I don't really care. Much better they look. A lot more detail compared to this. So yeah, all I have to do now is just make the other textures. So to do that, I need to copy this a couple times. Red doors. Green doors. Yellow doors. Blue, green, red, yellow. Yay. Yellow. Green. Okay, now all of these assets have their proper textures, they are set up. All I have to do is just actually make the textures. You know, the hard part. Question mark? I don't freaking know. Show and explore. Now this is where Krita would be really useful, because I could have layers, but... Hey... Let's do red first. Oop. All we have to do is just make the colors slightly different. So, can't be that hard, right? Teehee. Oh, freaking. Boop. A nice, very dulled red. I actually really like this red. A good red. We can now remove the reference photo. Okay. Nice. Okay, you can see a little bit of color shenanigans, but that's fine. It's slightly off, just by a little bit. No one's gonna notice. Shh. That looks really good. Okay, you're gonna know. Red shipping container. Oh, I gotta... Okay. Let's apply the materials to everything, and then it will update in real time, which will look really cool. So let's find, like, an area with all of them, you know, next to each other, like right here. Come on. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. At least that one's gonna look decent. Kind of. Now, at first glance, you're going to think, okay, well, all of these are yellow. Or all of these are blue shipping containers, except a few red ones, but, no. Yeah, well, we're going to have to change a few things. Yeah, when you're up close next to them, they look really good. So, a little white, though. And... Yeah. Alright. Alright. Let's do yellow. So now go to yellow, swipe the hex code. That's not a valid hex code, that is a valid hex code. 250, 25. That speeds up development time really well. That's why I kind of like Paint 3D, because of that feature right there. That select is really nice. So I still use Paint 3D. Bang! Look at that. That looks really good. 12. Wink. Alright, cool. Swipe the green color. And that's the final one we have to do. So open with Paint 3D and get out of here. And now this is the final shipping container, and then we're done. Yay, no. Oh, goodness. Oh, thanks Paint 3D for causing seizures. I guess this is why Windows wanted to discontinue it. Instead of fixing their app, they just wanted to throw it away, I guess. Kind of dumb. Actually, let me just do this. This is gonna be a lot quicker. Ta-da! Alright, and that is the final shipping container done. Yay, updated shipping containers. Oh no, because I'm gonna have to re-optimize this. That was, wait, that was using unoptimized crate? Like, what? Do you know how much FPS gain that actually is? Because now it's unoptimized. It's not even optimized right now. It's gonna be so much better once I optimize this. Oh my goodness. The lobby is going to run so much better. Alright. Oh, because all of the... Oh, that's why. Because I deleted all of the things instead of resetting them. That makes sense. Oopsie daisies. Well, whatever. If you're wondering, this is now my life. However, it's going to get a lot easier if I just do this. You son of a... Okay. Fine, I'll do it the hard way. Christ, not like... I need a hotkey. I need a hotkey to disable an object. Is there a hotkey to disable objects in Unity? Please. Alt Shift A. Oh my god. This is gonna be so much faster than... You see how much faster this one is? Look at that. Yeah. That was running unoptimized and is still better performance than before. So yeah, this is gonna be very, very good. Look at that. Nothing. I really hope... Okay, the bottom is all done. Yeah, what if I just go into shipping containers? No, I can't do that because... Ugh. Alright, fine. Yeah, so this is basically going to be the stream now. I wish I could select multiple of these. At a time, that'd make this way quicker. giant section cut out. You wanna know the best part? I have to do this on the other side too. These are only all of, like, the left walls. I have to do it on all the right walls too. Ugh. Anything for performance gains. Cough. Okay, we do need this face. We do indeed need this blue face. I would make a script that just does this automatically for me, like an editor script or something, but I don't know how to write editor scripts, and I also don't know how I would go about that, so I'm forced to do it manually. So, yeah. Yeah, my Alt, Shift, and A keys are all going to be, like, completely dead after this. I have to do that? Yeah, I have to. Okay. I have to do this again, actually, too, because of... Actually, I have to do this for the beginner level 1 and beginner level 2, so it's gonna be fun. Ugh. Finally, no more geometry. Except the tops. Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh my god. Am I finally done? No, of course not. The optimizations are never ending. Alright. There should no longer be any faces anywhere in here. That shouldn't be here. Hopefully. We're gonna hope there isn't. And if there is, who cares? Alright. There. Optimized. Jeez. Alright, now we head over to, we have to head over to beginner level 1. Because these crates don't have bottoms, and they need bottoms. They also need to be named container. I don't know why they're not named container, but... all of these crates need the bottom. Boop. There we go. So now they look complete. Beautiful. And in B2, these crates also need optimized. Thankfully, it's not that much optimization, but it's still some optimization. So, yay, we get to do the same thing again. Yay. This is game dev for you. Repetitive tasks over and over. Thankfully, though, I think that's the only little bit I have to optimize, because these are thankfully blue shipping containers. You shouldn't have any ceilings or bottoms. So, geez, so we're fine. Alright, what's the performance gain? Place your bets in the comments below. 100. 220? Dang. We are rendering a lot less geometry now. We are only rendering... yes, it fluctuates between 28,000 and 48,000 tries. Sure. Why does it render so many tries? What's our actual FPS? 140? We have a 7 millisecond frame time. That's pretty good. It's decent. Profiler is really nice for debugging. For debugging. I don't know why it won't let me see more. It's very annoying. Whoa, what was that? Hello? What? What is this? Ginormous peaks. Ugh. must be just nothing here. Lower. Holy. What the. What is this giant spike? 66 milliseconds? For what? What is taking 66 milliseconds? Hello? What? What the. What? What is taking 66 milliseconds? Jesus. What? Oh my god! What is... What? $80. Early update. Update.preloading. Oh, this is the async operator. Okay. This is changing active scene. This is doing all this. Application.loadLevel async. That makes sense. That's why it's taking this giant hit. That's the loading of the scene. That makes sense. Never mind. Loading.readObject. I don't give a frick. Leave. What is taking 80% of the total amount of time for us to calculate? Jeez. It's just all zeros. It looks like it's scrolling, like, upwards. It's really weird. Oh my god. Garbage collect.collect. Really? God. Unload scene. Okay, buddy. Oh. It has to destroy everything before it can... Oh my god. Okay, have fun, buddy. I was just about to say, what in the world is taking that much computational power to execute? Editor loop? See, this is why editor isn't really a good way to judge the actual FPS. Because, oh my god. Because, stuff like that. A cool 69% is the editor loop. So, most of this right now is not doing anything, basically. Like, right now, this is, yeah. Also, it consistently runs 60, which is really all you care about. And 60 runs beautifully. 60 is like where it's meant to be. So if it can run 60 FPS consistently, then I don't really care. Oh, this spike right there. Where are you from? Editor loop again. Okay. I want to see how physics does right here. Right now it can run at like... Right now it can run at a couple thousand FPS and... Oh, I saw something there. 74% of the physics is the player loop. Okay, that makes sense. Can I search in here? Yes, I can. Can you search for marble? Let's just look at the marble movement execution time. Marble movement update barely allocates any memory. Pretty decent. Doesn't really matter. Pretty good. Pretty good. Ooh. Nice big hit right there. These are all the physics calculations, probably. Physics fixed update makes sense. Physics.processing makes sense. Finalize update task apparently is taking the most. I don't frickin' know what that means, but it's taking the most amount of time, so which makes sense in a physics-based platforming simulator game, basically. Physics is going to be the most demanding thing in the entire Oh, nice big hit right here. Yeah, 3.7 milliseconds. Oh boy. Physics. Yeah. Oh. Oh god. Huh. Oh, that has to do a thing for everyone. Huh. That makes sense. Oh boy. Darn physics engine. We're gonna look up some Unity tutorials on how to optimize physics. I think. The actual question you should be asking is where can I cheat the physics and where do I actually need physics? That's the real question. So I know that I need physics on the player. Yeah, if I'm getting like 56 FPS right here in the editor, then I know I will guaranteed be 60 in actual build mode because it's going to be more optimized. Because there's not going to be all this UI and all this profiler stuff like this. So I know that if I build the game, it's going to be 60 consistently, which is good. That's what we need. That's the bare minimum. 60 is bare minimum. Anything higher is technically overkill, but higher FPS is always better than lower FPS, so who cares? Ooh, 40s. Big hit right there. One optimization I really want to do is I want to change the crates to be slightly different on how they explode right there. I think it would be cool if I made them. Maybe I can make them billboard sprites actually. That'd be good. When they like explode like that, the little cubelets. I feel like it'd be kind of cool if I did it like that. I'm not too sure. That's an optimization I've been wanting to do for a while. I just don't know if I actually want to do it. Because it will take a lot of effort. Well, actually not really, but... Optimize physics Unity. Alright, let's just read all of these. Hey! Do these have cooking options? No. Okay. So, shipping containers. Level objects creates shipping container. Oh, I've been... Okay. I need to turn the fan on. Jeez. So we just select everything. Bang, bang. Select everything. Bang, bang. Select everything. Bang, bang. Alright. See those huge performance gains. Oh, whoa. My guy. Okay. Boop. And FPS gets tanked. No, actually, it improves significantly. How does the FPS get improved by going at a higher graphics quality? How does that make any sense? Okay. What? What on planet Earth? Jeez. Come on, man. Anyways. Before I went on that tangent of optimization stuff, something about wanting to add some crates over here. I don't know, man. Boop, boop. Alright, done. That's all I wanted to do there. There. That's what I wanted to add to the lobby. Okay. Skytown is definitely growing. It's gonna take a really long time, as you can tell, to actually develop the whole thing, but it is coming along smoothly. Also, let me uncap my FPS real quick. Sure, because reasons. Okay then. Bang! Nice. Bang! Oh yeah, yeah. Bang! I said bang! 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 What do you see how far away that went? What the what? How did it get all the way over here? Do you know how far away that is? Jeez, man. That's so dumb. It's not necessary. Yeah, that's a new way to unlock the Day album. the secondary power up. Of course, that's still. Whoa, okay, buddy. Club brand! Club brand! Yeah. Oh, God. Okay, then. Okay, you just need a lot of speed, clearly. Clipping! There, just spam after. there. Eventually something will happen. Bang! There, perfect. No, hold on. I want to test something. /debug.give shock absorber ? Let me test something.
What's spelled wrong? Absorber.
Copy. That's an advantage right there. That's really cool. That's actually useful, because with normal method, right, your bounce. With the shock absorber, you won't bounce. Which means you can just, you know, bang. I thought I was not supposed to be able to bounce. What happened? I was gonna do the crate giblet cublet things with particle effects at some point, but I was like, how am I supposed to do this with particle effects when each of the crate giblets is a different texture? It doesn't work. So you know what? Hold on. We can make this more fun, okay? Also, we can make this more fun as well, because what we can do something else. So you'll be able to see this from the outside. There's going to be a button right here that's going to activate a dash target chain, and that's how you're actually going to get this capsule. That's going to be a lot cooler, I think. So let's see how that pans out. $69.65 or 7. 69.75. Not even freaking joking about that number. Okay. Cool. We have capsule on top of building. Cool. Now we will have button right here. We're gonna copy this position actually. Oh wait, I never renamed these. I should probably rename these. Also, I should probably turn that on. Okay. Okay. That's a very long stream. Anyways, grab a button. Objects event-based button. I have to put this in the button area, of course. Grab the button. We need to boink. And now it's nice and aligned to the grid and everything. Now what we can do is we have the button right here. Now the event camera, where should I put the event camera? Where does one put the event camera? Where does one put the event camera? I don't know. Why is this so cinematic? It doesn't need to be this bloody cinematic. Jeez, man. That actually would be kind of cool if I did make it more cinematic, but I'm not doing that. Anyways. Let's standardize all these measurements. Honestly, just 66, 55, -55, -25. Now I have a nice view. Boink. Now you can see that all of these scripts, they still all work. That's why I copied in the game manager here, so I had everything I needed. So, yeah, very good decision, and I just kind of modified it. day album dash target chain. Level objects dash target. Now we're gonna grab this, paste in the position here. Now, exactly how high up do I put these? I forget. And it actually doesn't really matter. .5 is where they would be. I think 2.5 makes sense. I think. Let's just check. Now, if you're wondering, I want to do something pretty cool here. I don't know how this is going to work out, but I really want to do this. So I'm going to try it. Does this seem about right? Oop. Yeah, it's good. I'm just also set up the entire button real quick. Free divide by 2. Boom, boom. Alright, cool. Well, that was easy. Alright, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna move this dash target over a little bit. I'm gonna put it over here instead. Now I want to try something really cool here. So I want this to take you all the way around the building and then into one of these crates. I want to see what happens if I do that. Like, I want it to go through the crate. So we're going to see how that works. Or do it with the wooden crate. So have it loop around over here. It will bust through this like crate wall over here or whatever. It's going to look sick. And then it's gonna like pull back around, spiral around this building, and then go up this building, and then get to the actual album. And then the last dash target's gonna be right here. So it's gonna look really cool, I hope, at least. So, yeah, use dash target. Now all of these need to have, all of these has next dash target. We're gonna have to set that up. So, yeah. Also, do I have to set up marble movement? Please tell me I do not. Thank you. Alright. We're gonna rename all of these to dash target later. I'm pretty sure on these item capsules I have a dash target script. Does this work independently? Has next dash target. Has next if has next dash target. Marble movement next dash target, else next dash target equals no. Okay, perfect. That means what I can do is actually I can have the spiral up around the building first and then do all of that. So that's gonna be pretty nice. This is at 2.5. I want this one to be at 5. So we're going to move all of these up by 2.5. So we're gonna multiply this by 5. So blink. Boink. Boink. Oh my goodness, we're not even close to the top of the building yet. There's gonna be so many freaking. This is so much score, too. This is ridiculous. Leave that one off. Right. Now I need to divide by 5. Divide by 2. As next dash target. Okay, perfect. Alright, perfect. So yeah, now what should happen is it should hit this, bang, and then you will go straight to the actual capsule right here. And then also up on top of this building, we're gonna have a nice little, we're gonna have a nice shock absorber capsule up here. Yeah, you know, just in case. So just put a capsule in the corner. Alright, now I have to rename all of these to dash target. Now, at least this is in the correct area. That's good. Bang, bang. Oh. Alright. So that is now the path that I need. There. Have it slope down so it will go boom, 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 bang. Yeah. Alright. This is the most tedious part about setting up a dash target chain. It's the actual chain part of the dash target chain. So. Okay, we're just gonna hope that was all I needed to do. No. I always do that. I always select the divider or something in the frickin' boost gauge. Like, no, I did not want to... I did not want to click on the frickin' boost gauge. Christ. Anyways... let us try out. Oh, dear God. Okay. So, if you head over here, and you just so happen to discover this button over here, well, now you can unlock the day capsule. Don't. Oh my goodness. Alright. Anyways. No, that's the wrong way around. Copy this position. Set this one to here. 72.5. Alright. Let us, and I quote, try this again, tee-hee. Alright. We're just gonna spam F. Ready, and brrr. Oh, good. Darn it. And brrr. Darn it. Oh, frick. Wait, did it just... Did it give me it automatically? Hold on. Okay, I have to do that full speed thing directed straight at one of those wooden crate stacks. That's one way of doing things. Oh god. Okay. You know, I haven't tried having a dash target chain with the supermarket yet. I'm assuming, yeah, it still works. Look at that, totally did. It's fun. Alright. Because basically what I wanted to do was I just wanted to have... No, use it that. Slightly lower, like 70 or something. Okay, 70 is far too low. 71 is about perfect. And then what I wanted to do is just get rid of the mesh render. Like so. There's like a very slim chance that you're ever going to have this encounter, and actually, what if I do none? Paint great, yeah. That's one way of solving the problem. Just get rid of the frickin' mesh filter. Now what? Now you don't have a mesh to even materialize, you silly goose. This is what happens. Dumb idiot. Anyways, wipe data.
Ready, set, go!
Goodbye. Teehee. Good. Jesus. Okay. Good night. Oh my god! Again! The frickin' Olympic, like, long throw or something. Like, what is happening with the darn crates? I swear. They just explode. Look at this crate. Like, God. Go. Perfect. There. Leave. Teehee. Good night. And you're toast. You've been reduced to bread. How do you feel? Yeah. So the crates are dead. No. I really want to hit one of them mid-air. That's my favorite. Whenever I hit them mid-air, that's my favorite part about killing the crates. Alright, when I hit them mid-air. Mid-fly session. Yes. Okay. Did that hit them? No, of course not. Beautiful. Okay. Get a bigger hitbox here. Oh, wait a minute. I need to test this, okay? If I have the super marble, and I'm just, you know, casually rolling my way through, right? What happens to these poor crate walls? What happens to them? Because normal marble still destroys them, right? Okay, you could just roll into one of these and probably break it. Yep. No, darn it. Blow up. Yes! Oh, frick. It's fine, shut up. Alright. Bye-bye! Jesus Christ. Okay, right, so if we have the super marble and we're just rolling on through. Bang. Oh, okay. You gotta admit, that's pretty cool. You see that? There goes both crate walls at once. Dang. Alright, good frickin' bye. Christ. Oh, there we go. Double hit. It's because these ones don't explode when you touch them. You have to hit the ground to... Okay. For them to be destroyed. Bang! I said... Bang! Bang! I said... Yeah, well, bang! 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 Anyways. I'm gonna go check if, dinner was supposed to be done and I just didn't know. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. You can just listen to music, I guess. There's indeed no dinner yet. That looks so much better. Okay, buddy. Yes. Just yes. Oh, wait, I have a good idea. When Shock Absorber gets activated, I should increase the gravity scale. Man. That would be cool, though. But I don't feel like doing that. Anyways. So yeah, that is the new section of the lobby all finished. So this is the new area. This is basically what every single area of the lobby is going to be like, and like every tile. Basically, every tile is going to have like this nice little fun crates that you can destroy, some extra goodies, some random shipping containers placed all over the place. I don't freaking know. Stuff in the corners, and little secret areas behind the buildings, little secrets up on top of the buildings, stuff like that. This is basically how every single level is going to be structured in the or every area is going to be structured in the lobby area. Basically every single area is going to look something like this. And if this took me like a couple hours to make and play test and have a lot of fun in, it's going to take forever, but hey, it's worth it. Yeah. Let's see here. So you'll be able to just kind of jump up, get up onto this level. So yeah, be able to break the capsule, get up here. Now of course, this brings you to beginner level 3. Funny story, we don't have beginner level 3 yet. So, we're going to have to make beginner level 3. And that's okay. Anyways, but yeah, we're going to have to make beginner level 3. That's going to take forever. Yeah, currently this is that. And, if this little tile section took me that long to make, imagine having to do that, Anyways. At least I have more systems in place now, where I can make more stuff easier, which is nice. I feel like I should also move this building over. Or, like, center it behind this building. Wait a minute, 2 towers next to each other. But to kind of fill that dead space right there. Yeah, because that... Yeah. I don't know what to put in the middle of the tiles. Like, I know that along the road I'm going to have a bunch of buildings and warehouses and whatever. But I don't know what to put in the middle of the tiles. I guess I could discover... I guess I could... We could go back on Google Maps real quick and go check. So, let me pull up New York City again. There is water. I should probably add water somewhere. I don't know. Well, in between the roads is just a bunch of buildings. Actually, we don't need to go in street view. But as you can see, in the in the thing right here. Right, this is New York. This is a cool building, actually. I might want to make this somehow. Where'd it go? Where'd the building go? The building went somewhere. The building left. That building. Like these staircases. I really like those staircases, actually. But you can see these sidewalks right here. These are much bigger sidewalks, actually. I just realized. Like much, much bigger sidewalks. But Warren Street. Yes, very good. Oh, hi, buddy. How you doing today? Yeah, I don't care. Okay, you can see these giant buildings right here. I definitely want to do this with these tiered buildings, where it like tiers up like this with these right angles. I do like that architecture, and I do want to replicate it. But anyways. UPS and FedEx right next to each other. He's like, what are you doing here? Competitors. Christ. Anyways. This is a nice alleyway. Why is this such a nice alleyway? What's happening? Also, we have a really thin building. I don't know. What is the point of that? I don't get it. It's literally just a brick slab. Crazy. Anyways. What on earth? Whatever, man. What is happening with this building? Hold on. Oh, I think I saw this building. Yeah, I was over here. Hold on. Earlier, I was exploring the city on Google Maps. I saw this building, and I'm like, what the why is this a thing? Why is this building a thing? And it's like they have fake architecture right here or something. It's like, what is the point of this? Look at all these balconies. Look at this. It looks so weird on the outside. You also have bean right here. I don't know why we have a bean. You don't need a bean here. I don't get it. New York, what are you doing? Why isn't there a bean? I don't care about the bean. Christ. On a bike. Maybe this bike. Oh, but the scaffolding right here, these like fire exits, I should do something like this. This is like very, very, you know, urban, industrial kind of architecture right here with these really thin, really rickety, freaking goofy staircases along the sides of the building. I'd probably do something similar, but with ramps instead. So it's just a ramp that goes up and down, maybe. I should do that. I'm gonna have to make a lot more assets. I just haven't done it yet. I don't know what the frick this is. Anyways. Shrubbery. Bushes, this type of thing, I need to do this. I just don't know how yet. I know I need them, I just don't know where I'm gonna put them. Is this like a drug deal? Sir? Those are construction workers. Anyways, hey, you never know, maybe they are doing drugs. Freaking nuts. Oh. Whoa, lighting. Holy lighting. Oh my god. Look how pretty the lighting is. Crappy lighting. Frick September. Look at November. Look at this. Look how cool this looks. This looks so much better. Camera's off axis. That's annoying. What the fuck? Okay, buddy. Whatever you say. Truck. Who cares? Not a Peterbilt. No. I mean, it might be. Actually, no, it is not. The Odin Cafe. I don't care. What is this? What is this doing here? Why is this here? Explain yourself, building. Why are you taking up our real estate? Buddy? What are you doing? I'm gonna drive over there. What is this building? It's just a big old mirror. That's all this building is. It's a big old mirror. We have a nice square over here. Like, what the what is this? What is this? Why is this here? Oh, the World Trade Center. Why is it such a goofy design? It's stupid. Like, what? Why? Why? What if one of these poles just falls and impales someone straight for the liver? Then what, New York City? You silly geese. I wonder if that's happened before. The police? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, World Trade Center! I made that joke earlier. Oops. My question is, why isn't there such a big hole? This doesn't need to be here. You see this kind of architecture right here? Like, you could bounce up here, and then bounce up here, and then, like, take a super jump, or maybe, like, a jump ring, and, stuff like that. That'd be really cool. So, yeah, this tiered architecture, this looks really cool. I like this. This is really cool. It's really good architecture right there. And I actually do really like that. Building. Anyways, advertisement. Yes, right next to World Trade Center. Yeah, that's Okay, buddy. I mean, there's a lot of foot traffic. You might as well. I mean, Gate 3E. Oh my goodness. What are these things? Are they lights? What? Okay. Goofy ab glass architecture stuff. Is this another subway? Authorized personnel only. Yeah, it sounds like a subway. The sandwich shop or the place you go to get on the train? Both. PepsiCo. Hi, PepsiCo. How you doing today? This is from 2017, by the way. There's, nondescript staircase. Handrails. Wait, I could have grinding. Hold on. Wait. That would be cool. Do I feel like coding a grinding system just so I can have handrails over the place? Now I'm thinking Machine Breakout level stuff. I'm definitely doing that in Machine Breakout. In fact, the shoe design is specifically tailored. They look like soap shoes, so you can actually grind on handrails. That's gonna be like a core, like, gameplay mechanic. It's not going to be, like, in-depth, like Sonic Adventure 2, where you have to, like, lean. It'll be more like the modern Sonic games, where you just kind of jump on the handrail and have fun. But it's going to be really cool. Yeah. This, right here, I need handrails. That's what I need. I need handrails. I need handrails in MBD somewhere. I don't know where, but I need handrails. I need like steps. I just need stuff. I don't know what stuff, but I need stuff. You know? I feel like I made these city blocks way too big. Because basically right here, right? Give me. Basically right here, if you look at New York, you can see it's very, very block. You know, there's a lot of block. Right? You can very clearly see block. Blah, 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 block. Right? Which makes me feel like I need to redo my... I need to redo my roads. Probably. Now that I optimized the assets too, by the way. I really need to add extra stuff. Because right now these buildings aren't big enough to really show the scale. Right? Because in New York, right, these buildings, well, let's see, we have one like really big one. I mean, there are a lot of windows on these, actually. That's a huge, goofy fan. Okay. How many windows are on this one building right here? I don't want to go inside the building. I just wanted to look at the building. We'll say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 windows. Jeez. I mean, these only have 4... These have 12 windows. And then you gotta remember that, well, marble is meter tall. And the window is about the size of the marble. So if you were to scale it up, it would really be like 34 windows for that one building, because it's like half the scale of a human question mark. So that whole building would look something like this in MBD. And in New York, this size of building takes up like this entire quadrant right here. Like, it's a significant amount of space that it takes up. It's a big space. That's almost... That's about a third of the space-ish. It's about a third of the entire space is this one building. And this one's a lot bigger, actually. So you could just make really big buildings, but that won't really work. And this is a big old cube right here. But... Right, so if we have that big a building, right, and then this big, and this is supposed to be a third, but it only takes up, you know, X amount of space, which is about that much space. That's only about, well, let's see. The funny thing is that this will still work with the light system because it's implemented that way. But you can see we need like 1, 2, 3, 4. About 4. Right, of those really big buildings to even equal one of the length of one of these. You could say, oh, they're just really long roads, but you know. Right, now let's look at, this is the record shop, so this is, right? If these buildings are right here, right? Right, then what am I gonna put in the center of the buildings? That's my biggest problem. What am I gonna put in the middle of all these buildings? I don't know how to fill the space. I don't know what to put there. Maybe I could have tile groups. Wait! Maybe I could have old levels in the middle of a... Oh my god, wait, that's such a good idea. I could have old levels in the middle of the freaking... That would be so cool. Imagine you just pull up, you go behind in the alleyway of these giant alleyways. Like, look how big this is. You go in between these giant alleyways, and behind there, it's just a whole level. Just a whole level, you know, casually. The whole level. Oh, look at this. It's B20 just chilling. Now, the better question is, what would be the reward? Because I don't really just want a random goofy building in the middle of the thing. I want something. I would have to tailor pick levels that don't have any gems in them and are purely just platforming levels, which pretty hard to do. Plus, most of these won't really fill the space. So that means we just have to make really ridiculously scaled buildings in terms of, you know, real life dimensions. Because in reality, these buildings would be enormous. But hey, it's my own art style or whatever, so I can do whatever I want. It's a fictional city in a fictional game, who cares? You know. One thing, though, is I definitely need streetlights. I also need extended sidewalk regions. I need, like, really big sidewalks. That's also something I need. So I basically need to take like one of these ground plates and just move it up and scale it a little bit. I don't know. I also need a tree asset to spam all over here. Over in the expert section. This was beginner. This is advanced section. So this is supposed to be an abandoned city. So all of these should be weather tiled. In reality. This should be normal concrete tile. Oh wait, this area is supposed to be a construction site right here. So I can have like giant cranes and stuff. So that could fill the space out pretty easily. This can also be weathered concrete. That's a much better zone. There, now I can very easily tell where I'm supposed to be going. So, yeah. And then once I make everything and finalize everything, you're barely even gonna see all of this underneath tile stuff. All of it's gonna be covered up by ginormous buildings, so you won't see most of it. However, the parts that you will see, I'm going to change around, you know, add some variety here and there. So, yeah, we have this park over here. And over here, I definitely need trees. However, the problem is I have to 3D model a tree, and that's pretty hard. So, yeah, I probably will go with Minecraft trees, if I'm being honest. Because trees are hard to make. And of course, Marble Blast Diamond is not supposed to be a realistic tree simulation game, so who cares? Let's look up how to 3D model a tree. Alright, let's see.
Let's create a low poly tree in Blender. Using any mesh in edit mode, select all, press M, and merge at center. Using the single vertex, extrude it upwards into the shape of a tree base and its branches. When done, give it a skin modifier. Select all of the top points and press Ctrl and to scale them down. Then select the points at the base and scale them upwards. For the leaves, add an icosphere, and in the properties, adjust the subdivisions depending on the style you're after. Now duplicate, move and align the icospheres with the tips of the branches. Be sure to rotate and scale them for some variation in your model. With the base selected, go to the material properties, press new, and give it a brown color. For the leaves, repeat the same process, giving it a green material. I suggest creating 2 different green colors for the leaves for further variation. Select the blank icospheres, and select the colored one last, press Ctrl L and select link materials. Then repeat the same for the other color.
That was actually 1 minute long.
Let's create a low poly tree in Blender. Use
A pretty good tree. Alright. I never knew about the skin modifier. Literally ever.
Selected, start control, right clicking to extrude up your tree, scaling every once in a while, even friend. Add some one of these images and cut around that branch, the outer branches, energy full of branch back to the face casting, split and all.
My guy, that is not leaflet. They're using guns for what? Alright. I also need nature, so
I found to grade it. So I was supposed to achieve realistic nature in Blender. This is the best way I found to grade it. So I was supposed to make a video promoting my nature yourself. First, you'll need some reference and textures. So grab your camera and head to your backyard. Throw down a blank canvas in the shade for shooting these textures, or just a piece of paper could work. Then start picking some grass blades or weeds to shoot textures for your assets. Shoot a variety of these, and you'll be ready to start 3D modeling. In Blender, we'll use the default cube to delete it, then go ahead and add in image reference. Open up a grass blade and rotate it in your viewport. Pull it straight down along the Z-axis slightly to keep it out of the way, and then go Shift A and add in a mesh plane. Scale this way down and place it at the base of the grass blade. Then tabbing into edit mode, grab the top two vertices and pull these out along the grass blade. Here you can use a shortcut by holding Control and right clicking to continue extruding out this plane. Scaling when necessary to fit the shape of the grass blade, and extruding it all the way along your image. Scaling it down to 8 points at the tip. You might have to tweak a little bit of these vertices afterwards, but then we quickly have a grass blade model. Now let's throw the texture on it. So drag out a new window and open up the UV editor. Here select the image that we already opened as reference, and then in edit mode on your grass blade, select everything with A, go to U, project from view. Now you can see our grass blade in the UV editor. We just need to rotate it and scale along the X-axis to fit over that grass blade. Again, you might have to tweak these vertices in the UV editor now to follow the grass blade a bit tighter. Then switch this window to the shader editor and click new material. Here just add in a new texture, image texture, and again grab that image reference we opened and connect the color to the base color. Right, we just added a texture to our grass blade. And you can see where I still messed up on the UV unwrapping here a little bit. Idiot. So if you did this too, you'll have to switch back to the UV editor and again move those vertex.
I did not know you could texture things just like that. Anyways. I do like...
Control R and cut the default cube in half. Scale up the middle and...
Okay then. This is a good tutorial. I like this. This is exactly the type of style I want. So, yeah, we're gonna do that. I do like low poly tree assets. I think... Cut that. Don't you dare. Do not. Don't. No. Okay. Anyways, I do want to make this, and then we're also gonna make a pine tree. We're gonna make a couple tree types. Oh God. Okay. Anyways, we're gonna make a pine tree, more of like this type of tree, and then more of this like bushy triangle tree. We'll see. Those are all good trees. And then we'll have some goofy thing to automate the process of selecting them or something. I don't freaking know. Anyways. You know what I could do? I could make a script. No. Can you make scripts that make prefabs? Make prefab in a script. Okay. So you can't make a prefab at run. Well, no doubt you can't make a frickin' prefab at runtime. Dumb. I can make an asset bundle, but I'm not doing that. I think how I'm going to do it is I'm gonna have some setting somewhere that'll let me select a tile, and on that tile I'm gonna add an editor script, and that's gonna spawn in a bunch of trees at random positions in that area. So there'd be like, I don't know, it's gonna be complicated, but it's gonna be really cool. So okay, here we'll define the center point, which will be the transform position. Then we'll define how much spread we can have in between trees, and then we'll say how much range we want in that tree. Then we'll generate a random number from 1 to 3, which would be a tree type, and then we're just going to expand out the radius, and it should work in real time too, which will look really cool. So, yeah, we're gonna code that in a second. We're gonna make the trees. I guess this is just a lobby stream. I don't know. For some reason, I just really want to work on the lobby area. I don't know why, I just do. That's a lot of... Okay, that's a lot of scary looking clouds. We don't like scary looking clouds here at Tyler Nader Industries. Nader Industries Incorporated. Anyways, yeah, you're just gonna stare at the tree. We'll make trees in a second. Right now, I need to, again, go check if dinner is done yet. Once dinner is done, we're gonna do all this 3D modeling and all of this. But for now, I'm not doing that, so... Also, we can animate the trees with bones, or learn how to do rigs. Also, the fans are spinning without having power. That means that there's a lot of wind. We can have animations with bones. That'll look really good, I think. Maybe random animate? I don't know. Jiggle physics. We'll learn how to do jiggle physics in Unity. And we'll do that for the frickin' trees. There. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. We're doing a lot of stuff. Yeah. Anyways, I don't... Oh, the ice raid! Oh, how wonderful! This is what I was talking about earlier. I was in the kitchen. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna be 3D modeling a tree. I've never modeled a tree before, so this is first time, whatever. I didn't know about the skin modifier. I didn't know that was a thing. So, yeah, that should be very useful. So, yeah, I will be right back. Again, checking dinner. Make like a tree and leave. You know, I don't really understand that joke from Back to the Future though, because leaves is the plural form of leaf. Leaf is singular. Leave is not a word to describe a tree. I don't understand. Yes, I heard of leaf. Yes, I heard of leaves. The frick is a leaf? Alright. My guy, I'm trying to rename a folder. Jeez. Okay, here's our editor script. Why do you have to reload the assemblies? I did nothing! Whatever, man. Okay. Editor script, Unity.
So you just wrote some code and you want to test it to make sure that it works, but it's webbed into one of your more complex systems. So what do? What I did for years is check for a key press and call my function in there, hit the play button, and then press that key to test it. The better way to test things is with editor scripting. Editor scripting is essential to game development. It is a skill that is going to take your productivity to the next level, whether it's just by testing things faster or building more complex tools for your game. It can be a little bit intimidating to get started with, especially for beginners, but it's really not that bad, and
I can see a very clear line right here, and I can tell he green screened this.
I'll walk you through all of the basics right now. Ready? Let's go. So I've got an empty scene here, and to start, I'm just going to add a new hexagon sprite into the scene, and I'm also going to create a script called hexagon and attach it to that game object. Now let's start with something basic. We'll do something more complex once we get the basics out of the way, but let's say we want to be able to just change the color of this sprite for now. So we create this really basic code here, which will take a color and apply it to our sprite's color property. So how do you go about making sure that this code does what you want? Well, what comes to mind is either a UI button or a key press. Key press is faster to implement, so let's check to see if we press the E key and call that function if we do. So let's hit play, hit the E key, and yep, there it is. But let's make a button right here in the inspector on this script that can do that for us. So let's go ahead and create a new script called Hexagon Custom Inspector and open it up. Now we're going to want to add the using Unity Editor namespace at the top, and this will not inherit from MonoBehavior, it'll inherit from Editor. Now right away we want to link this to our Hexagon script, and how you can do that is by adding the custom editor attribute at the top, and it'll be of type Hexagon. So now that we've done that, anything that we do in here will affect the Hexagon script. So to make a custom editor do anything, we do it inside of onInspector GUI, and we need to override it. Now that'll populate a base method because this is a virtual method, which means we have the option to call the base
Oh dear God.
classes onInspector GUI method, which right now we are. So to show you this working, let's just add some text that says stuff. Now, you can see if we go to our Hexagon script, you can see it says stuff right there.
Huh.
And you can also see if we comment this out, you can see what it does. It's going to remove all of our fields. So the base class is what handles public and serialized fields showing up in the inspector. So when we remove that, it will not show them. Now, really quick, I want to show you what you need to know about editor scripting when you want to build your game. Because if we try to build this game right now, we're going to get a bunch of errors. And that's because if you build a custom editor script, that script needs to go inside a folder called editor in the root of your project. So you can see now that we moved that, if we build it, it'll build successfully. So that's just something to keep in mind. But I do gotta tell you, I really dislike having a whole separate script just to add a tiny bit of functionality to this script here. So I will show you my preferred method. Let's copy all this, and actually let's just delete that script because I'm going to paste it as a whole separate class inside of our Hexagon script. But again, if we build this right now, it's going to give us a bunch of errors again. But you can't put this script inside the editor folder because it has all this functionality up here that needs to interact with MonoBehavior. So what we do instead here is we wrap this in an if Unity editor. And we'll do an end if at the bottom. And there you go, you'll be able to build successfully now. Okay, so let's actually add a button to assign the color to our sprite. Let's get rid of this line. So first we need to grab a reference to this sprite new color up here, and we save that as a serialized property variable. Now in onEnable, we can actually assign it by using the findProperty method. And we just input a string here. This string will be the name of the variable from up here. Now this isn't a color yet, it's a serialized property. So let's create a new color by grabbing the serialized property's color value. Now setting up a button is super easy. We say if GUI layout.button and give it a text that it's going to display. And we can manually set the width here if we want. And inside here is where we want to call our function. So to call that function, we need to grab a reference to the Hexagon script. This right here doesn't do that. This links the custom editor to the Hexagon script, but we still don't have a variable to reference. So let's create a type Hexagon called hex and use Hexagon as the target. This is how you assign a script to a variable in a custom editor script. So now we can actually use the hex script and call the color sprite function, passing in the color that we set up. So now we can assign color, and it works in play mode as well as in the editor. What works in the editor is obviously going to depend on what you're trying to do and whether the application needs to be running or not. But let's pretty this up a little bit. So let's hide this color here because we're going to create our own. And how we'll do that is by calling editor GUI layout.property field. And this is going to let you create a new property out of any serialized property, which we have right here. Now, you'll see that this basically changed completely nothing, but this is one that we created ourselves. And let's make it a little bit sleeker by adding GUI content.none here. That's going to get rid of the label. And it'd be really nice if we could get these on the same line here. And we can do that by calling editor GUI layout.begin horizontal before our properties and end horizontal after our properties. So now you can see that's looking a little better. And let's actually add our own label by adding a label field there. And maybe let's add some space here, so let's maybe add 15 pixels of space. Alright, but we have a tiny problem. When we try to assign a color, it doesn't seem to stick. And we actually need to turn that on by adding serializedObject.update at the beginning before any changes, and then serializedObject.apply modified properties after all our changes. Now you can see that our changes are sticking. So let's say that we want to do something a little bit more complicated. Let's say I want to spawn one of these hexagons inside this boundary here, but I don't want them to be able to overlap with each other or with the wall. I've already made a tutorial on how you can do things like this, so I'm going to blast through this code, but you could get a random point inside a collider and then try to find a valid position over and over until it finds a valid one, and then use that position we just found to spawn in the actual hexagon at that position. Now that that's done, the same logic is going to apply. Let's create a custom inspector. Grab a reference to the script we need to call the function from. And then call that function with a button. And I'll add some space because I like having space before the button. And there you go. We don't even need to enter play mode to see that it's working. Where you're really gonna...
Okay, yep, that's exactly what I need, actually. So...
add some space because I like having space before the button.
Alright, so this code right here is exactly what I need. So... yeah, time to copy code from the internet. Let's go. And yeah, we'll have tree right here. I don't need anything else. I just need to call a function in the editor. That's all I need. And if this works right here, this looks like normal code that would normally run at runtime. And if it will do that, then it will do what I need it to do. So... okay, we need to go... I made the script for it. Actually, I have a better idea. Get rid of this. I'll just put it in lobby logic. Frick it. Who cares? Right? Because if it's gonna be on here anyways, like... right, we have all of this already. All this crap. I don't need any of this anymore. Using... using Unity Editor. Okay. Let's go.
Inspector.
Now this is still within that mono behavior, you can tell because of this, which means that it still needs to be here. So we're just gonna put the, this will be public void spawn trees. Unity engine .debug.log, and we're gonna log that tree spawned. Technically, all right. There, spawn trees, yay. So we'll have our function here. Now we need all the variables. So we're... now, what's really cool about this is I can just have a... oh my goodness. We're gonna have a header. What the frick is a menu item? What is a menu item? What is a menu item? Menu. The frick is a menu? What the What? The Okay. I mean, shortcut key. This seems pretty cool. That seems useful. That seems really cool, actually. Maybe I could just do that. What is this My Menu? Test. Spawn trees. Control T. Or something, right? Question mark? I mean, it accepted it. Okay, buddy. Whatever you say. So where is this menu? Game? Compose? No? It said something about right-clicking in the inspector. Oh, does it have to be static? Oh, that's dumb. He used public void. If he's allowed to use public void, then I'm allowed to use public void. You.
Grab a reference to the script, we need to call the function from. And then call that function with a button. And I'll add some space because I like having space before the button.
Always remember you can use the greater than, less than symbols to skip one frame in a video. Very useful. Anyways, get out of here, menu item. I wanted a header. That's it. Alright, header. This will be tree spawning properties. Public float min. What is this? Min apart distance. Min spacing. Seriously? Min max question mark? Minimum spacing, maximum spacing. Oh yeah, we need a array. Public game object array, and we're gonna call this trees. Tree options. Because what I'm gonna, this is the cool thing, this is the smart thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make it customizable. I'm gonna make it so you can add more trees, rerun the script, and it will add more tree types. So we can test this with just the one tree, and then when I add another tree, then we can rerun it and we'll spawn other trees. So that'll be really cool. Let's see. Okay. That was like in sync with the music. Okay. Okay, buddy. Rotation is just 1 to 360 or 0 to 360, so we don't, or 0 to 359, so we don't care. Also, it's not one of 3, it's one of X tree types at a random rotation on the Y-axis at a random distance apart from each other within a certain range. So all we need now is public we need another game object array actually, or we need a transform array. Transform array for the tree spawners. Yeah. Transform array tree spawners. So we can iterate for every list. No, we'll have tree spawner. Because this code is gonna run once and then you can rerun the code multiple times. That's how it's supposed to be made. So we'll just assign a new tree spawner and there you go. So we can say, or it can have an array, and then we can adjust properties and then do that. That's actually a much better idea. And then we have a public int for the tree spawner index. Yep, it knew exactly what I was gonna say. Beautiful. Because what we're going to do is we're just going to put the tree spawner index in the tree spawner array, and then that's going to be the index. And then we'll just iterate the index. But unlike a for loop with an I for int I equals 0, I is less than whatever, instead of doing it like that, we're going to do it manually so you can, do this. And we even have like a thing in the inspector that says, oh, select another tree spawner, blah blah blah, in the Unity debug log. Like this. Tree spawned. \n. \n. Select a new tree spawner. Change tree spawner settings, properties, change tree spawning properties, and go. We're going to do this in debug.logs so I know what it's actually doing in the code. And I don't need to remove these because no one's ever going to see this ever again because it's going to be, you know, just specific for the editor. So it's perfect. So I can tell what the code is doing and I don't really care. So yeah. So we can say, what's the final countdown? What's the script actually gonna do? It needs to, what's the script gonna do? Right? I haven't done this type of coding where I write out what I need to do in code comments. I haven't done that since robotics class, where my teacher said that we should, and I just kind of didn't keep doing it, which, you know, is kind of a bad thing because it is really useful knowing what you're supposed to be doing. Thankfully, I do have this right here, which basically tells me what to do. So we're just gonna copy this. Alright, so these are the steps that we have to do. Kind of, not really. What's step one? Step one, we need to spawn a random tree. So we will spawn a random tree. We will actually fully code comment this because it is a complicated system. So yeah, spawn random tree. Then we need to set how this code is going to work. It's going to be really stupid, but basically it's just going to spawn a tree, take its transform, move it a certain distance on the X, move it a certain distance on the Z, and that's about it. And it's going to spawn another tree. That's basically how it's going to work. So and then basically it's going to use, oh wait, no. What we need to do is all of this needs to be in a loop. So this is a loop, right? This is all in a loop, right? So we need to set starting position. There you go. Pause it, ion. Set starting position, spawn the random tree, set starting position, spawn the tree, spawn random tree at starting position. These are all going to be variables that I set. It's going to be weird. Yeah, this is all in a loop, so we can do this. Right, loop. Set starting position, spawn the random tree at starting position. So now we spawned the tree at the starting position. And then once we do that, then we have all these trees. Okay, this is all a loop. Set starting position, which by default, don't know if I'm gonna have to do these in like functions or whatever. This is gonna be really weird. Oh wait, no. We can just change the... Yeah. Yeah, we can just change the tree spawner. Yeah, the transform... Okay, yeah. Yeah. That's the last step. Well, the last step technically is repeat. But... whatever. What? No. VS Code. Please. Set starting position to spawn tree. Pause it iron. Okay, there we go. This is going to be really easy to implement, I think. So, spawn random tree at starting position. Stop inlining my code. VS. I'm gonna kill you. Jeez, man. This is gonna be, this line right here, this specific line is gonna be the longest line because it's gonna be annoying. So we need to set random X and Z position. On spawned tree. I think that's all we have to do within min and max distances. Min, max. Yeah, public transform. We'll actually be able to watch the code run, which will look really cool. So, yeah. Set tree spawn position, which will be by default tree spawner with index of tree spawner index dot position. There we go. I could basically uncomment this code and it's done. Oh yeah, I need to add one. Actually, what we can do is we can just do plus plus tree spawner index plus plus. Wait for next button press. There we go. Alright, so this is basically going to be our code. However, what I want to do first is I don't want to implement any of this yet. What I want to do first is I actually want to implement this whole Unity editor thing first. That's what I'm going to do. Oh no, this isn't a new class. Okay, never mind. Good night. Oop. Alright, if Unity editor. I know this is a, I think it's called a compiler flag. Oh, this has to be in all caps. I know this is a compiler flag. I think that's what it's called. So, yeah. Custom editor type of spawn hex. That's his script name. Not Skybox Manager. Lobby logic. Question mark. And public class lobby logic editor actually is a good name for it. We'll call it tree editor. And this is an editor. Public override void on inspector GUI. Base dot on inspector GUI. Wait a minute. Editor GUI layout dot space 15F. We'll do 10. This is reference to this script right here. Lobby logic. Lobby logic is equal to okay. If GUI layout button spawn trees lobby logic dot spawn trees. Beautiful. Okay. I'm assuming this won't work, but we'll see. Copying code from the internet. Do we get a custom button? Where's my custom button? Multi-object editing not supported. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh wait, it is here. Hey! Nice! It actually does work. Yay, it works! That's so cool. Why did it say something about not supported? Yes, it is, because it's right here. Tree spawn, waiting for next input. Change tree spawning properties? Yes. Alright, now I can actually make the tree spawner. Okay, this is very cool stuff, okay? I've never done anything like this, are you kidding? Like, alright. Tree spawner index plus plus. We can get rid of this code. Alright. Tree spawn position is equal to tree spawner dot position. So this is a vector free, this is also a vector free. Alright, there we go. Set tree spawn pause it ion to set spawn random tree at starting position. So this one we're going to do, what is it? So we have random dot range from 0, or I think it needs to be 1 to tree options dot count. Tyler, that's not code. I know. Selected tree option. We have to do an instantiation now. Actually, it makes more sense to do this later. We have to set the order and then do all this. We need this in order to spawn the tree, so we need this first. Then we can set random x and z position on spawn tree within max distances, and set random rotation on y-axis. Between 0 and 360. I still don't remember how random.range works, and I feel like I need to go back to Skybox Manager, because in Skybox Manager I do have random range somewhere. I forget where, but I do have it. Zero and 360. Int random tree vector is equal to this. We need to calculate random x and z position on spawn truth and minimax distances, and random rotation on the y-axis between 0 and 360. Then we need to log that. So this, we're basically going to say vector free random position at ion is equal to new vector free 0, 0, 0, by default at least. Rotation. Anyways, so it wasn't random.range, it was the other thing. Cool. Anyways, I don't really know what to set for Y, but hey, random. Okay, buddy. Random. No! I hate when it does this. It's the most annoying thing. Random.range, min spacing, max spacing. Okay, buddy. Are these floats or integers? Floats. Will it still work with floats? Yes, it will. Beautiful. Libra. Should put F in here to make sure it also does random between that. This needs to be an integer though. Int random tree. This is where we instantiate it with its position and rotation, so that's why I did that. Actually, we need to instantiate it and then set its properties, right? We need to add the positions. That's what we need to do. So we do need to spawn the tree first. We need to This is very confusing. I think it would just be kind of cool to log this, so tree pause it ion. Something like that. So we're going to instantiate the tree with 0 rotation, 0 whatever, all of this, nothing, 0. Once it's instantiated, then we're going to set its properties, set the spawn position back to that tree, and then make the next tree based on that tree. It's confusing, but it makes sense. Shut up. Anyways. Apply transform to spawn tree, which we can't do yet. Get starting pause it ion, pause it ion question mark, spawn random tree, instantiate. Did I spell that correctly? Dang. What do I need to call this? It's a game object, so game object spawned tree is equal to spawn tree dot transform plus equals random position dot pause it ion Euler angles plus equals random rotation. I mean, that's basically it. all I have to do is just instantiate right here, and I'm done. So, yeah, pretty quick little coding sesh. Instantiate. I have it on here because I need it. Oh yeah, right here. Original vector free rotation. Original position rotation. This one right here. Original parents. Yeah. So we need to pass in quaternion identity question mark. I know what I need to do here, I just don't know how to spell it. Did I freaking spell that correctly? Are you kidding me? Wait a minute. Did I seriously spell quaternion correctly? Are you kidding me? That never happens. What? Why did I spell it correctly? You're not allowed to spell it correctly. Are you kidding me? Jeez, man. Well, I'm getting better at coding, I guess. Good. Anyways, tree options of the index. Alright. Oh, we created an int here, dum-dum. Alright, there you go. That's the whole code, I think. Spawn tree option. Spawn tree option, random tree. Calculate random stuff, random position, random rotation. Tree position plus random position, tree rotation, blah blah blah. Apply transform to spawn tree. Tree transform plus spawn tree dot transform. Tree spawner index plus plus. Wait for next button press. That should be it. Technically, I think that's it. Darn you. Oh, screw you. Get freaking goofy ass misspelling. Quaternion does not contain a definition for identity. Okay, then make it lowercase. Teehee. Now what? Yeah, that's right. Get bricked. Teehee. Screw you. Okay. Now what we can do is we can spawn tree. Except the index was out of the array because we don't have anything. So let's say the minimum spacing is 1. Well, we'll set it to 5. And the maximum spacing is 6. Now in tree options right here, we don't have tree options yet. So instead of having tree options, we're gonna have something else. And I guess level objects, create folder trees. Currently we don't have any trees, but this will be for the trees. We are going to instead spawn gems. I was going to use capsules, but I think gems are a better example. So here's our tree options. Tree options, right? We have gems as a stand-in for trees. Shut up. We have our min and max spacing. Now we need the tree spawn position. And we actually need the tree spawners. So let's just say each of these right here. Each of these ground plates are going to be our tree spawners. And let's say we start at index number 0. And now let's spawn some trees. Alright, set starting position to 250, 750, spawn tree option number 8. So we should see a white gem somewhere, in theory. Tree position is this, and our rotation is 355 degrees, okay. 5.76, 5.44. Now, where is this? Where is this said spawned tree? Oh, here it is. Oh, right here. Oh wait, I gotta do one more coding thing real quick. I forgot to apply. I have to do this. Hold on. Tree spawn position is equal to. Wait, what? Tree spawn position is equal to this dot position, right? Tree spawn position right here. So it should have spawned it right there, right? Alright, cleared the console. Okay, spawn a new one. Oh, look at that. Spawned it over here. Where is this? Okay, it did. Oh yeah, it is within this tile. Okay, well, let's remove these tiles then, because I don't want these tiles. So yeah, we can just remove this. Also, let's make a parent for trees. Prefabs, level, logic, level, under objects, create an empty for trees. Now I can also set the parent to be trees. We'll put these right next to here for easy access. Public transform. This is This is a very simple addition right here. Public transform. We just need the tree parent, and all we need to do is when we instantiate this, we just have to add the tree parent. And now we'll parent it to the tree to make it better. Because we do need to parent it to the tree. So lock this. So we will throw in the tree parent. Where should I put the shop trigger? I guess in city props. I don't know. Actually, if anything, it should go in skyscrapers. I should rename this to buildings. That makes more sense. This one. Now let's just remove all of these, and then let's redo this. So we only want to spawn trees currently in this area. So, tree spawner. Now the idea is not to fully generate a forest, never touch it again. The idea is to get a nice framework going and then generate everything from there. So let's spawn some trees, shall we? Can I have another button? Can I have more buttons? Public void. Oops. Public void reset tree index. Reset trees, we'll say, instead. So I can just do for int I equals 0, I is less than spawned trees dot count I plus plus or I plus plus spawn trees dot spawn trees I plus destroy spawn trees index of I. Once it's done with that, tree spawner index equals 0. Now spawned tree is a game object, so this is going to be a public game object, or it's going to be list of type game object. There you go. Boom. All right. So now we can reset all trees if we want to. So now we can have more spacing, question mark, and then have another one. Reset trees. Reset. Question mark. Hey! Boop. Where'd my tree spawner index go? Well, you can see them right there. That's cool. Hey, look! They spawn in a little area. Reset. Reset. Use destroy immediate instead. Oh! Okay. Whatever you say. I did not know that. Boop. Reset. Bang. There you go. Perfect. So now in spawn trees, we have nothing. How do I set a list's amount to 0? I know how. You do spawned trees, index of I dot remove. Ta-da. Ta-da. Control on. Person an index question mark? Okay. Alright, now we need to add a little bit more logic, because right now we have one tree that would be able to spawn. That's good and all. However, we need to spawn like 60 some trees or something, so yeah, a little bit of a difference there. So we're going to do public float. And this public float is going to be for the max range. Okay, man. So we're going to take the max range, and then we're also going to have an integer. We're going to be able to customize this a lot. Public int for the max trees. So now we grab this entire thing for bop for int I equals 0. I is less than max trees. I plus plus. Now we're going to do this get starting position and all this. Wow. Spawn trees dot count is less than max trees. No, that won't work. We can just say while 1 equals 1. Or actually while true, if anything. We can do while true, and we can do all this. click int spawned trees this session. Wow, spawned. Okay then. Spawn trees this session is less than the max trees. Vector free dot distance. I think vector free dot distance. If spawned tree dot pause its ion I think I know how I have to code this. Float spawn distance is equal to vector free dot distance between spawn tree position. Yeah, here we go. And then the index for a spawner. Right here. No, get out of here. If spawn distance is less than or is greater than or equal to max range, then what we want to do is we want to do spawned tree spawned outside. It's alright, there we go. Beautiful. Question mark? Darn you. Or is it warning.log? Oh my god. Out of all of... Okay. Debug.warning log. How do you do a warning? I forget. Warning debug. Unity. Debug.log warning. Oh, so I had it backwards. Okay, buddy. Whatever, man. I don't care. Right. Christ on a bike. Okay! I just remembered something very, very dangerous. I forgot to even do the, you know, the loop part of the loop. Dum-dum. Let's say max trees is 10. Max range is going to be 125 divided by 2. Alright. It did work. It did work. It spawned multiple trees and also put them under the trees right here. It put them under the trees. The only problem is that for some reason they are very, very close next to each other. Right, like this isn't... It works, it's just not working, you know? It's really weird. Oh, there we go. Oh, yay! Yay! Look at that! Oh, yeah, I need to do, direction up magnitude. Is there any warnings? No, none of them spawn outside the range. Okay. You can see that it tends to spawn them in this corner for some reason. Let's rerun it. See if it does the same thing. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it likes to spawn them in the corner. That's fine though. That's so freaking cool, look at that! You can see it's doing, this. Oh, I know why. We have to pick a direction first, because this is just adding. that. Ooh. Oh, oh boy. Oh boy. Unity. Yoo-hoo. Okay, I mean, you do you. Oh boy! Oh, Unity! Oh god. I see. Oh boy. UnityAutoQuitter.exe, that's... I just want to make some freaking tweez. It's not that hard. Christ on a bike. Unity! Unity! Come on, man. Why? Why? Why do you do this? No, I don't want to download the latest version of iTunes, gosh dang it. Get out. Leave. Kill yourself. Unity! I'm surprised I made a script that could actually crash Unity. Are you kidding me? Holy Jesus. End task. Christ. Oh my god. Unity? Guys, Unity died. Unity. Buddy. Hey, Unity. Hey, buddy. Hey. Can you please finish executing your gosh darn code? Please and thank you. Alright. How about we not do that? That'd be nice. Cough. Christ on a bike. Okay. Did I set it to spawn more trees? Or to calculate more random dot range? Whatever. It works, kind of. It only spawns them in this coordinate plane. I guess we could have more random logic beside the direction. Even better, we'll have it in the decision in here. Nothing to go with the else. Ahem. Pile! Thank you, Unity. I can't believe it crashed. Like, are you kidding me? How? How did I make something crash? Doesn't make any sense. I think it was the while loop. Anyways. Instead of that, we're gonna do a while loop. Yay. While this is greater than 0, do this. Anyways. Int I equals 0. I think that would still work. So now let's say we spawn in. Let's say we just spawn a bunch of trees, right? We spawn 30 trees or whatever. Okay, then. Oh, direction 0 gun. Let's just spawn a bunch of trees. Let's just go up to 50 trees. There, yeah, yeah, that works. Right? Let's spawn 50 trees in each direction. We'll call it tree batch count. How many trees do you want to spawn? I don't freaking know. Okay. Please. I think I know exactly what's happening. Yeah. There. Oh my god. Get out. Nice little tree cluster. Or something, cough cough. Now the advantage of doing it like this is now I can edit all of these. I can move them on my own if I want. And you can see where the gems are spawning right here. Yeah. Alright, let's implement a batch now. Might as well. Public int tree batch public bool use batch. Okay. Cool. From 1 to 4. Sure. We can set a starting direction, I guess. I don't know. Set trees. So, there we go. Nice. So yeah, we want this. You can see now it populates the entire quadrant. That's exactly what I wanted. Beautiful. So now if we spawn the trees, now you can see it populates everything. 1, 3, 2, 2, 1. Okay, so clearly it can't get to number 4, so it needs to go from 1 to 5. Anyways. Reset. There we go. That's a pretty good cluster of trees, you know? It's within its own tile, you know, it's very good. So now if we just index the counter, and now we can spawn more trees. Over in the next index. Look at that. That's very, very cool. Bang, more trees. That's 1. Spawn trees. Look at that. That's really freaking cool. We're gonna add another GUI button. And this one's gonna be public void increment index. And all it's going to do is tree spawner index plus plus. So we're going to have another button. Alright, and there you go. Look at that! Now I have another editor button. Ta-da! Increment index. So now we can do that. Very fun. So now we can spawn a bunch of trees, increment the index, spawn a bunch more trees, increment the index, spawn even more trees, increment index, spawn a bunch more trees. I wonder how a game runs with 200 gems spawned in. I want to know now. I want to see what this looks like. Alright, you ready? Because all of these are spawned in now. It wasn't at runtime and... Oh, dear God. Look at this crap. It's so dumb. Alright, let's collect them all. Maybe 50 is a little bit too high on the spacing. Maybe we should go back to 5 again, right? Let's remove all the trees. And let's spawn a bunch more trees again. Let's see what happens. I see. Now what if I decrease the maximum range and then spawn more trees? Okay, what if I increase the maximum range and spawn a bunch more trees? No? Okay. So if I increase the minimum spacing, say now we get trees spawning here. Now if I make this like really big, right? Now we're start popping up over here. But these are outside the range. Why aren't these being deleted? What? What? You're meant to be deleted! Why is it not being deleted? Tree spawner index.position, that's the starting position. I think it's A minus B. So 62 whatever minus 100 would be negative numbers. So I think... Okay, I think I have this swapped. I think it should be this way around. They're still spawning outside of home range! Just make the minimum distance like, whatever, like 20 or something. There. Okay, big cluster over here. Max spacing can be whatever it wants. Let's do 10 and 25. Again, the point is that we're generating trees and then we're going to completely redo them. if, oh god, else hey, I got a really smart way to do this actually. Batch count, tree batch minus minus spawn trees. Use batch. If we're not using the batch, then do this. Else, we're going to subtract this and then spawn trees. And then we're just going to say if tree batch is less than or equal to 0, or is greater than or equal to 0, then we're going to do this. Okay. And now we should have batches of trees working. Hopefully, in theory, that should work. So let's try just a batch of 3. Okay, that makes sense. Use batch, spawn. Hey, nice. Just have to change that to not get this negative number, so we get the exact count. So let's say we want to spawn 10 trees. Let's reset the current trees. And let's spawn 10 trees. Bang! There we go, perfect. Now we increment spawn, increment spawn, increment spawn, increment spawn. It works. Let's try and spawn 25 trees. I'm gonna save, then try and spawn. Hey, it did work. Yay, look at that. Increment, spawn. Oops. Alright, let's reset. Spawn. Let's get another batch of, spawn. Perfect. Another batch of 25. Increment. Spawn. Let's do a batch of 50 this time. Bang. Yeah. 25, 25, 25, 50. Beautiful. And we get these nice little clusters of trees. Placeholder trees. I don't freaking know. Yeah, it works. It does work. Yeah, let's just reset everything. Alright, let's say we don't want to spawn those prefabs anymore, right? Whatever prefabs can I mess around with? I think it'd be cool to spawn in skyscrapers. So let's do that. Let's spawn in some skyscrapers. Spawn. Hey, that's really cool. We have to increase the minimum spacing. So let's do that. Let's pump this up to more like 20. Let's reset and then spawn it again. Okay, that makes sense. Reset, spawn. Nice. And again, then you can manually kind of edit everything. Look, it's a nice little city layout, or whatever, right? That's cool. You know, you have to go in here, kind of fix all the buildings. Let's see, is there any more functionality I could squeeze out of this? Maybe something like... we can do something like, you could set, you know, random amount and then do stuff. I need, let's see. I need to set a random amount. Oh, not random. Spawn points. I was gonna set like spawn points, like show spawn points or something. I don't feel like doing that. That's too much effort. That's too much effort. Code's entire tree spawning system. It's fine. Anyways. Yeah, I could use this for literally anything. Like, I could get rid of the tree spawners right here. And I can instead feed it this ground plate. And then instead of the trees transform, I can feed it the crates transform. And instead of skyscrapers, I can feed it the crates.prefabs. Stuff like these crate walls. There you go, something like that, or whatever. Let's say I want, I don't know, 50 crates. Well, now we can spawn in 50 crates. Ta-da! Look at that. Look how cool that is. And I have 50 crates just spawned in. Ta-da! Now this is going to take a long time to calculate the physics for, but who cares? See how versatile that system is? Ugh. 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 Hold on. Right. Like, literally a gun. Oh, casual 8,000 score. 34 FPS. I wonder why. This was a mistake. Why is the FPS still so bad? What are you doing? You're done calculating physics, right? No? Alright. How about we don't spawn in... Oh dear God. Okay, how about we don't spawn in 50. Let's spawn in 10 crates instead. And instead of spawning in, okay, let's just run this. 5 times less the crates. Okay, it should be fine now. Yeah, we're fine now, kind of ish. As fine as this is, I don't freaking know. Anyways. It seems like these 9x5s work the best, so we're going to get rid of everything else. And we're going to only use the 9x5. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I don't have to run the game to run this script. That's the best part. Darn it. Because I don't have to wait for Unity to recompile shaders or whatever for it. It's very nice. There you go, something like that. Suspiciously, these are all the same. Is it skipping over one of the options? I think it is. Hold on. Yeah, let's just do that real quick. I need to confirm my suspicions about this. Reset. Batch of 10. Spawn. There you go, that's a lot better. I see, so it's the wooden crates that are acting up. Alright, buddy, whatever you say. Christ. Hello? Unity? Alright, it's a wasteland out here. It's fine. Shut up. Stop asking questions. Anyways. Back to your regularly scheduled FPS. Anyways. What the what? No, I gotta launch these that way. No. Okay, fine. Do you wanna launch? Wanna go this way? No? Wanna go this way? Unity? Okay, there's something going on somewhere. Good night, Teehee. Look how far that froze it. Like, it's so dumb. Anyways. Reset trees. We'll just... whatever. We'll just reset everything back to default 0. 0, no batch. Reset. Okay, done. Beautiful, beautiful. Get rid of lobby logic. Good night. Alright. Now I can 3D model trees. I guess. So yeah, let's fire up Blender. We're gonna be 3D modeling trees now. YouTube is not receiving it. Screw. Stream has been 7 plus. Three and a half hours. Crazy. We're gonna have to find okay, good. And then we're just going to like delete this one. Okay. I just don't want that clogging up my thing, so we're just gonna delete that. You're fine. Get rid of the light. We don't need the light, nor do we need the camera. Cube. Okay.
Let's create a low poly tree in Blender. Using any mesh in edit mode, select all, press M, and merge at center.
Keyboard edit mode. Nope. I can't. Yay.
Using the single vertex, extrude it upwards into the shape of a tree base and its branches. When done, give it.
Alright. Alright, good enough. Some dead space over here, so we'll fill that with this. There you go, something like that. We'll call this mesh bark, I guess. Actually, wood would be a much better descriptor. Wood. Alright, we don't want to save just yet.
A skin modifier. Select all of the top points and press Ctrl and to scale them down. Modifier. Select all of the top points and press Ctrl and to scale them down.
Control A? Alright, whatever. Is it smart? It's kind of smart. Okay. That looks like a tree to me. Thick. Alright. Thick wood. Back to edit mode.
Then select the points at the base and scale them upwards. For the leaves, scale them down. Fire. Select all of the top points and press Ctrl and to scale them down.
This is the most intense 3D modeling I've ever done, by the way. This is the most complicated mesh I've ever made. So, you know, I'm gonna help Trevor make a frickin' house. That looks like a tree. Alright. Tree. That's a trapezoidal tree. It's a nice trapezoid right there.
Then select the points at the base and scale them upwards. For the leaves, add an icosphere, and in the properties, adjust the subdivisions depending on the style you're after. Now duplicate, move and align the icospheres with the tips of the branches. Be sure to rotate and scale them for some variation in your model. With the base selected, go to the material properties, press new, and give it a brown color.
You know what I love about these types of tutorials? They never talk about, making sure you rename stuff properly. Ever. And it really annoys me. Now, the one that would be really nice if I knew how to check the poly count. Check poly count Blender. Okay. Bottom.
So the statistics. To click right up here on the viewport.
Aha! There it is. Now, of course, currently we don't have the modifier applied. However, we will in a second. But no, actually, we're just gonna save this real quick as. What should we save this as? I know I want a pine tree. I'll just call it an oak tree. Oak tree. Now I'm pretty sure what I can do here is I could do something like edit mode. This point. chop. That's a tree. Now what we need to do is we need to apply the skin modifier. Rename all of these back to just leaves. Or not. Okay then. So we need to go here. We need to do a lot of things actually. How do I apply a modifier again? Apply. There we go. So now when we go back into geometry mode, now we can check out the geometry. Geometry. Yeah, that's right. Currently, this is 1,200 triangles for one tree, which is not good. So we're going to fix that by doing some things. So yeah, these icospheres, perfectly fine. I don't really care about them. We need to shave down the branches though. That's what I'm concerned about. Select all vertices on detached part of mesh. Let's try Control L. E, perfect. It's exactly what I needed. X, vertices, good night. Because we only need this little branch part right here. Actually, never mind, no, we don't. Boop. Yeah, that's right. Boop. 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 Alright, there we go. Tree has been completed. Just kidding. Now we need to go back to the wood, go back to edit mode, and now we need to delete all of these vertices that are in here that we don't want. Such as all of this. So, yeah, good night. All of that we don't care about. Alright, under 1,000 so far. It's pretty good. 500 almost. There you go, ladies, look at that. How on planet Earth did this hole get here? No, it's still technically a quad, I guess. Whoa. Face, keys. Face. Oh, why is there more than one? That's weird. Face. Jesus. There. Look how much cleaner that looks now. Goofy African. Goofiness? Oh god, what is this? Face. Get out, face. Leave, face. Yeah. Alright, now that we've done that quick little optimization, now we're going to do the heavy hitting optimizations. Such as, why have this giant cluster of faces when you can literally have... Come on. No point. No point. So replace it. In fact, you don't need these either. And if I align these vertices, boop. Look at that. Do you know how many triangles I just saved by doing that? Do you know how many tries? Oh, try count. 485. Just from that little optimization. Stuff like this right here. Honestly, that's all fine. This has to be like this, so I can accept it. This, however, I cannot. So we're going to select both of these vertices. G, we're going to move them so this is squared off. Select all of these. Get rid of all these faces. And I'm gonna grab these verts. Put them in position. These faces as well, we can completely delete all of them. Four. Ta-da! And just like that, I've optimized it down to 459 now. With this one, I don't even need any of these faces at all. They're all gonna go bye-bye. And then all I'm going to do is just take this right here. I'm just going to rotate it slightly and then drag it in. And we're going to merge these. Build a face here. a little hard to see in here. But we're gonna grab these, and grab these, and then we'll go to face in here. So you can see that now we have all of this face and all of this. No, because that's what it is. Depth. My guy, I cannot see what I'm doing. Alright, there you go. So now this entire thing moves with it, which is how it should be. This is being weird because it is already weird. Okay. Okay, nice. Now everything from here on technically should be fully optimized, I hope, maybe. Anyways, delete all of these vertices. Okay, maybe not all of these vertices. Okay, fine. Go layer up. And we delete these vertices. And we head all the way up this main, like, trunk part of the branch. All the way up to here. 1, 2, 3, 4 vertices selected. But I can't delete them for reasons. So 4 vertices right here. Control L, delete. Ready for this frickin' poly count save right here? Okay, you ready for this? Craziness. Anyways, we're just gonna remodel this entire part real quick. I would much rather see this as these. I'm just gonna grab this entire thing and just shrink. There we go. Perfect. In fact, what we can actually do is we can just select every single face right here. Oh god. And because in game no one's actually gonna be seeing this that up close, we can literally just extrude this upwards, and there we go. And now we've gone from like 500 tries all the way down to 200 some tries. Which is really good. So yeah, this can also be optimized. So I just select all of these vertices, delete all of them, delete these verts. Then I can make faces along all of there. And now we're at 200. My goal is to get to 200. And then I'll be done with the model. Slightly remodel a little bit. That way I can optimize it even further. I can just delete all of these vertices. Oop, ta-da! 180 tries. Look how much simpler the model is, too. Look at that. It looks so much better, too. You know, it's not like it's significantly worse. It still looks like a tree. It still looks the exact same as it did earlier. Look at the difference. There's difference, one. Yeah, get out. Look at this. Look at the difference between these. Give me. Just go back. So now I have the leaves all here. Nope, I don't care. Right? Okay. Look at this tree, right? Compare it to this tree. Let me get the same angle. Let's spot the difference with the trees. Alright, there. Literally. Spot the difference with the trees. Like, I want you to tell me any discernible difference between this and this. Here, I'll go in the same mode. There. Tell me any difference between these. Like, genuinely. I'm trying to get the angle exact. This was like 1,000. This is only 200 some. This is less than 200. I think, right? Or it's 260. It's still really low. This section is only 180. How much is one of these icospheres? The icospheres are only 20 tries. That's it. So for this whole tree, 260 tries. That's it. Whole tree, 260 tries, done. To optimize it even further, we will we will select this, delete the face at the bottom, because we won't need it. Ta-da! 258 tries. 140 free verts. That's it. Whole tree, 140 free verts. That's it. You're done. You know, it's pretty simple stuff. So yeah, there's the tree. So now we go into Unity, and now we can make some materials and objects for trees, and I still have caps lock on. Trees. We need a leaves material. So this will be the oak leaves, and this will be the oak bark. Yeah. Basically what I do to find out the hex codes of this type of stuff is I just look up oak leaf hex code on Google. And I get about that color. Ta-da. And then for the bark, or oak bark hex code, we'll swipe this one maybe. Oh, that looks tree-y-ish. I don't fucking know. I'm happy with the tree. It looks good. Good frickin' tree. Shut up. You good tree. Shut up. Anyways. Goofy at tree.
Let's create a low poly tree in Blender. Using any mesh in edit mode, select all, press M.
Alright, let's just Google search tree. Low poly tree. Please. Jeez, man. That's not low poly. Low poly. I don't know what this type of tree is. Type of twee is called. I don't know. We'll look up tree types.
Hello.
Tree twee types. Tree, plant. Yes, I know what a freaking plant is. Jesus Christ. Round twee. Willow twee. Oh, it would be really cool to make cherry blossoms. That'd be really cool. I should make cherry blossom trees. Okay, yeah, we're doing that. Yeah, we're definitely doing that. Okay, there's gonna be 4 trees. Cherry blossoms are just cool, okay? Shut up. Native trees of Florida. I don't care about Florida. I need the, you know, that twee. Something like that. I don't know. There's too many frickin' types of trees. We're just gonna do like a spruce tree. Apparently a hemlock tree. Let's look that up. Hemlock tree. Okay, never mind.
Hello and welcome to Gather Media, I'm Grant Abbott and today I'm going to be making some trees. I saw CG Geek's video about making a 20 million tree forest in Blender and thought it looked absolutely amazing, so do check that out. And I thought it's a great
That's a lot of tree.
teamtrees.org for more to make hashtag teamtrees and see if we can raise the profile, and if you're able you can donate as experience. Nice to that or earn.
Team trees is a really good thing, I think.
Hold top ones here and big up right click to one of those. Tree. Nice trees. Sphere. Hit that, hit a little bit. Tree. Give it a dollar. Skip shifts. Lead. More. Let's click it to add. And let's get what works. Add a 9 and then edit to few in grab in fake. 9 tools. Someone follow. There. So the various touch into add. Fake. Sketch one. Cheese. One. Wrap that to upload into top. Go in. The shady bit and to the glass top. Some around this large. Cross the bit. You could all just theory into cross the tether.
That's a twee. Killing Hitler. Anyways. Creates an air conditioner in Blender. I don't want to make what?
Grass in Blender. Start by adding a plane and scaling it. Now in the particle
26
tab, give it a new particle system and set the type to hair. Reduce the hair length to that of grass and increase the number to something the system can handle. Check the advanced box, and under the physics tab, slightly increase the Brownian value. Give your plane a grass texture and some nice lighting and you're all set. I hope you enjoyed and thanks for watching.
That is grass. Now if I could render that to a texture and then use that as a material, that would be really nice, but I don't think you can do that. Anyways, twee. So here's our first tree. This is an app or like a thingy. Actually, hello? Do I know what I need to do? I need to select these. I need to scale this up a little bit. Just a little. Yeah. Just make sure it's not clipping. Alright, good. Cool. Yeah, this is our tree. We're gonna export this basically. We have tree number 1. So I plan to make, let's see, maybe a cherry blossom. Because they look really pretty. We need like good reference photos. There, that's a good reference. And then we need a spruce tree. Yeah. Nice Minecraft spruce trees, very good. Just a nice triangle Christmas tree shape, you know? So many freaking Minecraft tutorials, jeez. My guy, I just want the freaking thing. Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! What the devil? What do you want, DeviantArt? I don't care. Christ on a bike. Anyways. This is the type I want. I don't really know. I just want a freaking spruce tree, man. I just need a good tree reference, man. It's not that hard. I definitely want this type, where it's more of this kind of gray-green color. More bluish green. Kind of darker color. That's a really good reference. Alright, and then let's see, whatever tree types. We kind of have this more rounded off tree. Since I have the leaves model, we can also use that as like bushes. So that's some nice reuse. It's a nice asset reuse. I've been exporting these as FPX files. Oh yeah, we gotta go in here. Forgot to do this somehow. Oh, I'm pressing caps lock, that's why. Dummy. I have to, apply all transforms. Now if we look at the transform, that should just be zeroed. Yep, perfect. Wonderful. Okay. So Z up. Default material. I don't care about any materials in Blender. I'd rather use Unity for some reason. Negative y is actually forward. Alright. Well, now we can head over to, over here, and now we can export the oak tree. Alright. Now we have an oak tree! Yay! So... let's just head into here. Okay. Calm down. Calm down. Head over here. First of all, we need to make a prefab of this anyways, so... yeah. Objects, trees. I'm just gonna stay over here, I guess. I actually can't do that. Never mind. An oak tree spawned all the way over here for some freaking reason. Alright, I need to see how big this thing is in context, and then I can start using it. And that's pretty nice, that's pretty good. Is it separated? Perfect. Now, is that tree too big? That's the question for today. Is the tree too big? I think it's about right scale. I don't know. It's about as... you gotta remember that these windows are like half the size of normal real-life windows. Let's just see how it looks in the game with the frickin' marble. I don't know, man. So the tree's gone. Where'd the tree go? Tree? Alright, so as you can see, this is how big the tree is in context. Just a little bit. So, scale factor needs to be divided by 2. I feel like that's a much better scaled tree. I feel like if you're double the size, you should be able to jump up and then hang on the branch. So I think that's a much better tree scale. We can of course play around with the scale if I want to. Of course, you can always do that. Leaves, wood. Oh god. I'm about 97% sure it's the renderer doing that. Yeah, I don't really know why. Anyways, hey, okay, that looks pretty good. You gotta admit, that looks pretty good. Alright. Tree. Yes, we have the trees. Let's go. Of course, its position needs to be reset, but that's fine. Tree! Okay. Now, we can remove this. Now, we can go over here. Ready for this? You're not ready for this. Okay, you ready? Game manager. Okay. Right? You ready for this? Or get this, right? Okay, right. Tree spawner. Tree options. I know. Calm down. Okay. 20. 50. Max range. 62.5. Direction 1. Use batch. Spawn 10. Spawn trees. Oh yeah. Look at this. It spawns the trees. Yes. Spawn trees. It's so freaking cool. Spawn. Yes. Spawn 20 trees. Spawn 20 trees. Yes. Reset trees. Spawn. Hey, there we go. -1. Alright, that. I have no idea why it crashed earlier then. That makes no sense. Because it's fine now. Look at that! It spawns the freaking tree. It's so good. It's so good. Look at that. And they're here. Now, I swear, if these unrender, I'm gonna... I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. There's the trees! I have no idea how happy I am right now. Trees! Trees! The trees. The trees. Look at them. Look at them. They're so nice and tree-like. I can put these in the backgrounds of levels now. Yay! But yeah, trees. Now, of course, there is some manual editing that you have to do. You have to grab the occasional tree here and there. And, you know, move it and move it. But, you know, you don't have to do that often. I also seem to have accidentally forgot to add the tree's parent, so that's amazing. So let's spawn 25 trees at every index. Reset. 25 trees. Okay. Spawn trees. Increment. Spawn trees. What? Neverman. Increment 25. Spawn trees. 25. Spawn trees. There you go. Would you look at that? Look at the freaking trees. It's so good. Look at this. Look at the trees. Yes. And they all have the random rotation too, so they look really good. If you notice. They do actually have random rotation if we look right here. See, it's all randomized. So it looks really good. Yeah, they're not all facing the same direction, they're not all clumped right next to each other, and there's some randomness to how they're clumped up, and it looks really good. So, yeah, let's just reset all the trees. Go. Get rid of the trees. Because we're not done yet, we're not done with the trees. Okay, we're not done. We're not done. We're not done with the trees. Yeah. We have more trees. Even more. Now, Tyler, why are you making more? Screw you. I can do whatever I want. Tyler, yes? Why don't you make beginner level free? Jeremy, I swear to God. Do you see this? Yes, we will do Be Free later. Probably not on stream anymore, because I've been distracted of the lobby and making tree. So, you know, blame trees, I guess. I don't know. Cherry Blossom! A new general project. Camera. Boom, boom. Wood. Wood. Save. Blender stuff models. Let's make the spruce tree. Spruce tree. Blend. Beautiful. Alright. We have cube. Now, what did he do with the cube? He did M, at center. Then you added this, and then you did a skin modifier. Alright. So, spruce tree, pretty simple. It's basically just a big old stick. The complicated part is actually the leaf. So, it's literally just a huge stick. So we can just boop. I mean, not really actually. Really, we want some variation. Now we add the skin modifier. Where the frick it is? Now, I plan to make this very tall, so yeah. Now you can see that we have a nice tree here. Now we're just going to basically just apply this. Boink. Okay, cool. Okay, can I just... I want to apply the modifier. Now we go back to edit mode. And now we just need to delete off the extra faces. Alright, look, right, look. Currently, we're at 486 triangles for just this little branch section, right? That's more than the entirety of the other tree. So, instead of this crazy madness, okay, instead, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into edit mode. Into an edit mode, grab all of these vertices, wanna know what we're gonna do to them. Oh, the horrors. Teehee. They're gonna get executed. Anyways. What do you mean executed? Oh, you know, delete. What? Oh. Oh, shoot. No need to ask. Yeah. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this freaking goofy shenanigans. We don't want this. Oop. This is why I prefer to model things like by myself. On my own. So I don't have this goofiness. Hopefully we'll be able to make this tree a lot quicker. "28 tries." And it looks literally the exact same. You can't even tell the difference. It looks exactly the same. 28 tries. Literally no point. Like, ridiculous. We also don't need these two faces. So, actually 24 tries. 24 tries. That's it. That's the whole thing. We went from over 400 to 24 in like 2 minutes. Why? Because it brings up a bunch of unnecessary faces and you don't fucking need it. Look at that. Look how much... Look at this wireframe. Look at this wireframe. Do you see this? Do you see this? Look at this. This is it. That's it. Whole wireframe. Yay. Whole thing. Literally the whole thing. Literally the whole thing. 1, 2, free cube. That's it. Free cubes. Actually, I should have probably just made like a cube, ducked off all the top stuff, and just did that. It was a lot easier. I do want the spruce tree to be a little bit thicker, so we shall do that. Now I need these, like, things right here, which kind of just look like, well, leaves. To model them, though, let's see. A really simplified torus, maybe? See, because I could flare out the end. Yeah, because I could scale the ends. Oh wait, I can select both at once. I did not know I could do that. Will this actually build that face? Yes, no. That's weird. Anyway. So I'm not really talking that much. I'm just gonna speed run this a little bit. I just kind of want to see the tree in game. This is looking really good though. That looks really good. total? 119 total? Wait, what? Wait, seriously? What? It's only 10 faces? What? Or 10 triangles? Seriously? There's only 119? Oh my god. Yeah, that's really cool. And gone, so we can't do that. However, I can indeed do that. Alright, even then, it's still 129. There we go. There we go. That's pretty, you know, sprucey to me. Now we need a collider. just a simple collider. Or that one will okay. Speak. We gotta do the same thing, so it was negative Y forward, right? Spross tree. Nice spross tree right here. Oh boy. Let's look at the spross tree. Pretty good spross tree. Let's look at this next to the old tree. Okay. So the spross tree's a lot bigger, yeah? Okay. I do want the spruce tree to be bigger though, so I will make it that size. Prefabs, level, objects, trees. Alright. Spross tree. Full or sad. I think that scaling works. Spruce tree's bigger than the oak. Makes sense. Alright, so yeah, now we have a spruce tree. We can copy this, make it slightly shorter, and we're gonna call it, like, I don't know, smaller tree. Prefab unpacked completely. Okay, cool. And then for the materials, we need spruce bark and spruce leaves. And of course, this is not how it's supposed to look. This is meant to be a lot darker. More of a black kind of color. More so than this. See, it's slightly darker. And this needs to be a nice green. There you go, yeah. Something like that. Like a nice dark. Yeah, there. That's perfect. That's a spruce tree. That is a spruce tree. Alright. Very good. Now, layer needs to be wall layer. Tagged as ground. And then, of course, it needs its own box collider. So we need to put this into the center of the mesh. And it looks about perfect. And there's a spruce tree. Yay, spruce tree. Prefabs, level, objects, trees, spruce tree complete. Yay. So now if we try and spawn in trees, now we have both a spruce and an oak. Yay. So there's the tree. And just like I said earlier, I'm going to take this, take the object, take the tree, spruce, bang. We're just gonna call this I don't know. Again, we're gonna see. We're just gonna Google again. We're gonna see what type of tree this is actually called. I don't know, it seems to be called a hemlock, so I'm just gonna call it that. It doesn't really matter, we can just call it tree number 3, and no one would care. However, I do, so, yeah. So you can see how much. Honestly, no. It should be more like. Yeah. Materials, objects, trees. Hemlock bark. Hemlock leaves. These are just going to be brighter, much brighter leaves. Also some like brighter bark, basically. There we go, yeah. There we go. Yay, we have our types of trees now. We have a hemlock, we have an oak, and we have a spruce. They look pretty good. So, yeah, that's them so far. However, we do have one special type of tree left. Cherry blossom, because it's a freaking cherry blossom. Of course I'm making it. Are you kidding me? Anyways. Frickin' British. Boop. You know. Yeah. Slightly different. And the wood is slightly more reddish. There would be a good hex code for it. It's very reddish wood. You know. Yeah, that's a good color combo. I like Cherry Blossom because it's a color combo as well. It's really good. Yeah. Alright. This is the last tree or model, and then I'm done because I gotta go to sleep. Let's see here. Nine hours. I still haven't added street lights. Let's go. Well, we're gonna have to add street lights in a second. Okay, we're gonna 3D model. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, we're gonna 3D model the cherry blossom tree, and once we're done with that, then I'm gonna have to model a street light. So we're gonna model a street light. And after we're done modeling a street light, we're going to implement the street lights. We're going to put them all over in the lobby area. Maybe telephone poles too, because I'm planning on maybe using an editor script to put them in a big grid. I think that would be really good. Just copy and paste them. So I'll do that. I'll make some nice copy paste freaking things. And then after I make all of that, then I'll be done. Basically. I don't know. What the devil? Yeah, I need to make a cherry blossom tree and a street light, and then I need to test the tree script with the new tree types, and then I also need to add the street lights, which is Skytown, and after I'm done with all of that, then I can finally, you know, then I can finally basically just then I can then stream. So yeah. I was gonna say I'm gonna go grab some cherry water, but my phone is dead right now. So we're gonna have to, I'm probably just gonna model in the cherry blossom tree, and as I'm modeling this, we're basically we're modeling this so we can wait for my phone, so then I can get a drink. That's why we're modeling the tree, to waste time. Anyways, I think this also deserves the merge at center method. So, extrude. Now, how many extrudes do we need? We need like a base stump, so that would be about, that'd be about that big, yeah. So make it about that big. And then it looks like it kind of just goes in, narrow, goes up for a little bit, so we'll go up for a little bit, and then it kind of tilts off to one side, ends right here. This branch goes like straight left. This branch heads up kind of like this. That branch is kind of more behind it, in like this kind of direction. You know what I'm saying? Kind of. This one also looks like it goes back more. No, that one's definitely in front. This branch right here, it needs to tilt off to this side more. I'm using that photo mainly as a big reference here, but yeah, I think it needs to look more like that. And it goes like straight up, straight up, straight up. And then there's one final branch that comes out kind of like here, and it goes like straight up. And then from there, very, very tall. So, you know. You see this little structure. And there you go, nice little skeleton. And then yeah, this really just goes really far upwards. Really, it can be like one of those like toruses that I configured. This is basically just 3 toruses. Like there's this bottom section, there's this mid section, and then there's this section. And since the branches get covered up, that's actually it for the wooden part. Yeah, that's it. Let's see, Blender file. Tweak this ever so slightly. There you go, something like that. That will work. I always forget where it is. It's somewhere over here, right? No? Here it is. Yay! It's thick now. Oh yeah, I do that at the very end. Okay, we have a lot of cleaning up to do here. This face is fine. 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 This face is that's just that. That's fine. Alright. Okay, you ready? Alright, keep this number in mind. Right here. Okay? 700. Actually, you can't really see it because of my webcam. But currently, there is 790. Yes. I know. 790 triangles on this mesh. Okay? And you're about to see that number plummet in a second. So, yeah. First, what I need to do is I need to go to the very bottom face and I need to delete it. Then I need to go to the very top faces and I need to delete them as well. First of all, this saves some tries, but more importantly, I just don't need them at all. Add some variation here, make it not perfect. Because nature isn't perfect. There we go. $628 just from that tiny little optimization, by the way. $540 now. And that's what it looks like. Literally no different. There you go. Let me make this a little shorter. Okay? Realistically, seriously, here's an exercise for the viewer, okay? I want you to tell me the difference between this branch and this branch. Go ahead. No, I'll wait. I'll wait. What's that? You can't see any difference? Okay. Maybe this will show you. Yeah, you know, yeah, so really, if I wanted to make this even more convincing, I would just move this up a little bit and then shade that, put that in a little bit more, and now they are literally identical. You cannot tell the difference between this one and this one. They are literally the same picture. They're the same picture. You can't tell the difference. And if the player can't notice the difference, especially if they're speeding past it at 200 kilometers an hour, literally, if the player can't notice it when they're zooming around that quickly, then who cares? You know, who cares? Look how much more efficient that is. There we go, I thought something looked wrong. Alright, there we go. Beautiful. You literally cannot tell the difference between this branch and this branch. They're the same branch. Like, you can't tell the difference, man. There's no point in having this many vertices. I do like Blender. I don't use it all that often because I'm not 3D modeling a bunch of things every day. But I do like it when I occasionally do use it. And when I'm making something that I can easily make in Blender, it's really fun. And trying to get the triangle count to be as low as possible is really fun. As optimized as I can possibly get it. That's my favorite part about modeling things. Oh god. Alright. Like, you said low poly, like 130 tries for a freaking spruce tree, like, oh my god. Whatever, man. Anyways, last branch. Like, it's so much more optimized. It's so cool. For Machine Breakout, I know I'm gonna have to model a bunch of stuff, and I know I'm gonna have to figure out how to do rigging with like with humanoids, which is gonna be extremely annoying. Oh yeah. Okay, I should make a video about this, but I have an idea for how you can make rigs in 3D like modeling. Anyways, also optimize. Exactly. Hey, this is cool. Okay, exactly 100 triangles. Literally, I'm not even joking. Look at this. Look at this. It's exactly 100. It's exact. It's exact. It's exactly 100. It's ridiculous. It's very cool. But yeah, I had an idea for a better way to do like a rig. Okay, so instead of having some goofy armature and whatever, right? All you would have is basically an action figure. Ignore him. Basically, you would have an action figure, and since VTubers, okay, hold on, because VTubers, specifically Fillion, she has like a crazy rig, like a tracking suit, and it lets her move wherever, and it tracks it onto a 3D model, and then that's in VR chat, and then she streams with that, which is really cool when she does like flips and stuff. It's really cool. She dances well. Okay. Anyways, off topic. I told you I've been watching VTubers. Anyways, my point is, instead of having it on a person, you have that same tracking equipment on like an action figure sized thing, right? So when you move the leg, it moves a bone in Blender. That would be really cool. I don't know if that exists. In theory, you could make that exist. It's possible. That's all I'm saying. Anything's possible with coding, technically, so, you know. Yeah. Technically, you can make anything with coding, so. Yeah. Oh, that's GeForce Experience. Okay, well, I don't care about GeForce Experience. Jeez. Anyways, now we make the cherry blossom part of the cherry blossom tree, question mark. Anyways, it's not that complicated. So I said I was going to use the same torus thing, because I could do like one here, and then one for this big group right here. So to do that, we're going to add a quick torus. This is going to have to be that same, like, really low poly torus. So, yeah, I'm going to have to do that. So, very low poly. Actually, we can make this slightly higher poly because we're gonna have to use it a little bit more. So we'll give this one 7 segments. Yes, I know. And give it slightly more segments here. We want that to be pretty flat. 0.5. And then we want it to be pretty big. Like we want it to be, I guess, fluffy would be something like that. Yeah. Boop. And I think it would also be pretty cool if I have particle effects that would float down. I don't know if I'm ever gonna actually do that. Nice spot though. We'll put this over here so I can edit it easier. Because basically we don't need any of these inner vertices. And then these outer vertices we need to basically scale out. And we are essentially making an umbrella. So, you know. That's definitely an umbrella. Alright. How did I... It's like control... Selection... Selection of cursor. Yeah. Now this first one needs to be, it's like one here, a ball here, and then one here. It's like wider. So this one's the nice wide one. That one's on top of every branch, up here. And then we need to scale it outwards. We've made umbrella. That looks very dumb. Currently, looks very dumb. That looks very, very dumb right now. It will get better, don't worry. I think, I don't know. We need to now grab this, and it needs to be rotated, and then scaled up a little bit. Now this one needs to be scaled along the y-axis. That, and then rotated into place. Blender? What the Blender? Okay then.
Alright. Export FBX. Negative YZ up.
Oh god. Okay. Well, clearly we have to scale this down. Jeez. Offline. Okay, it's kind of making the oak tree look really small. It's still way too big. Half the scale. Okay. Maybe not half, maybe more like 3/5. There. Christ. Does this look any better? Hey, it actually kind of looks good now. I actually do like the materials. They look good. These are also going to be emissive.
flammable objects, trees.
Cherry blossom tree. Alright. Now I have all of this set up here. However, we have to update our tree options because now we have way more. So, yeah. Tree options. Very good. I'm going to create a batch of 25 trees. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, would you look at that? Yeah, yes. About 35 trees. Alright, I want to see how much of a performance hit 35 trees is. I'm assuming it's not going to be that high. Yeah. Alright, beautiful. This is what happens when you optimize an asset, children. You can go into leaves all you want, but as soon as you dunk into the bark, that's when the game can handle that many trees just fine. Literally no issue with it. 50 trees, I'm assuming it's gonna crash? No, actually. Dang. Alright, well, let's increment the index. Increment. Increment. Let's try 200 trees. I don't freaking know. Just, no, still fine. Perfectly fine. Yay, we can have a forest! And it won't have a significant performance hit. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Look at that. Yes. A nice amount of trees. Oh, that's so cool. Look at this. Although it is snowing. I don't want it snowing. This is why I'm gonna add a subway system so you can fast travel, because this is very, very, very tedious, going back and forth like this. Yes. Now, of course, I'm gonna take in consideration that cherry blossoms and, you know, spruce and oak and... Okay, oak and this type of tree, hemlock, oak, and spruce can all live together. Cherry blossom is going to be in its own category. There's going to be its own section. This was supposed to be a short stream, by the way. I just wanted to make one level. That's all I really wanted to do. I had no idea I was gonna make trees and 3D model trees today. I had no idea. But I'm glad I did. Look at this. It's so beautiful. Yeah. That's 200 trees, by the way. That is 200 trees. Look at this. It's 200 of them. And yet, the performance is still really good. So, you know. Bang, 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 bang. Let's spawn two... Let's just... I don't know, let's just spawn 100 trees. And let's remove this. Bang. There you go. That's more representative of kind of how we want it. Min spacing, we're going to have to bump up a little bit. So let's reset. And then respawn in. I think min spacing should be 0. Yeah, 0 seems to give the best result. Yeah, look at that. Oh wait, it actually does work. It just didn't... That's really weird. Hey, it actually worked now though. That's cool. The other part of the script with the having it, you know, do stuff. I didn't like so much done today. It's ridiculous. Anyways, let's close Blender so I don't have my computer explode or something. Yeah. Beautiful trees. I like these trees. They're pretty good trees, honestly. But Tyler, they're not accurate to exactly where you live, and they're not perfectly to scale. I don't care, Jeffrey. I don't care, Jeff. Okay. Christ. Anyways. Okay. And the last thing I wanted to do was to make streetlights. However, I'm extremely tired. And it's now the next day. So before we go make streetlights, I'm going to make sugar electrolytes. I don't know, freaking. I'm getting some cherry water. Okay, so my flashlight is dead. Thankfully this one isn't. I'm gonna hope these are... Okay, that's the wrong end. We're gonna hope these are double A's. Because they're triple A's and I'm screwed. They are double A's, thank goodness. Okay, these go in like that. Alright. So, let's grab camera. Okay. Now this is gonna be like basically fully POV, so it's gonna be pretty cool. We're on 62%, that's way more than enough to get some darn water. So, alright, we'll fire up Droid Cam here. And yeah, basically, grab our lowest price today. No. What I'm gonna do is we are going to strap this on. Okay. Now I had this flashlight. I just need to replace its battery. Yeah. Not sponsored. Camera. Sure. How are we going to do? Just gonna stop. And that didn't fix literally anything. Okay, well. Okay, yeah, that's a lot brighter. That's so much brighter. Okay. Yeah, we have. Oh God. We have cherry drink mix. So yeah, we're just gonna go downstairs, and with the sun right here, it's so much brighter. We're going to get some stuff. I don't know if you can see it. There's the moon outside. But like white light on the left, upper left window. That's the moon. That's fun. Yeah, we're just gonna go downstairs and, you know. It does look pretty cool with the ring around the outside of it on the shadow. Looks really, really cool. Hey, cat. Yeah. I'll put this in the center. Okay, maybe not. Then just put it over here. Okay. And we're just gonna hope that that's enough light. It is. I think. Yeah, it's enough. Alright. Shadow. Cat. Goofy cat. Alright, let's just do this first. Anyways, Okay. Now we can fill you. Okay. A cat. Yeah. I would get iced tea, but there is not enough, so we're going to get water instead. Cat. Okay. This is an eighth, so we need 4 of these, so a half cup. Where I hold the phone mount with my teeth, it gets really slivery, and then I can't hold on to it as well, and then I sometimes feel like it's about to fall, which would be really bad. Now I need my teeth to open this, so... into the abyss. And now we're out. Yay. Wow. Murder scene. Yay. Not good. Don't kill people. It's not okay. I know my eye is twitching. Whatever. Alright. Greetings. Alright, that should be mixed up enough. Actually, no, because I need to make sure I get the middle. There you go. That's the part that always gets you. You gotta get the middle of the cup too, because the sugar likes to go in the middle of the cup and then it doesn't like to go back out the middle. It's very annoying. There you go. Just want to dry that off. Yep, we're gonna make some popcorn. Yeah, forget. Just, you know. Hey, kitty. Done, cat. Meow. 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 You just got fluffied. Yeah, that's right. You're an idiot. Okay, you're done. Jeez. You have to make sure to Now make sure to crush this so it pops evenly because of like the like butter or whatever it is. I think a va sound is the hardest sound to make when you have your teeth closed like this and you're talking through your mouth. It's the hardest sound. Butter. Like, you can't say it. It's really hard. R is also really hard to pronounce. And P. P is the worst to pronounce. Like, it's so freaking difficult. You wouldn't think it would be that difficult to pronounce B and P and R, but it's really freaking hard. When you're wearing a thing that clamps your teeth together. I mean, basically. Not literally, but kind of. Microwaving popcorn and putting ice cubes into water ASMR, I guess. I don't know. Hey, people have done weirder stuff. Okay, demo scene archive, Happy H Christmas is perfect for this. I need to find a bowl. Oh, frick. You definitely want to keep the door closed to keep the heat trapped, just in case it wants to, freaking have more popcorn pop. You see how dark it is without the flashlight? Literally cannot see anything. You grab a bowl. Okay. I thought there would be one downstairs, but I guess not. And I don't know how, but it's not. Flashbang. I want to quickly clean this a little bit. That clicking sound is me flipping over the thingy so I can hold it. Huh. Hold. Yes, hold. H is pretty easy. P, R, and B are the worst ones. I swear it's none of the other ones. T isn't even that hard. Like, that's pretty easy to pronounce. Pronounce is the hardest freaking word to say when you have a mouth mount. You can't say it. PR anything is so annoying. You just can't say it. Like, I can pronounce, but the problem is trying to pronounce where it's so freaking difficult. Is this how sock puppet people talk? Do they have to do the same thing? I think that's how they talk when they're doing like sock puppet things. See, the P, I can't pronounce puppet. Jesus, oh God. Unity. Yeah, okay. U is easy. The struggles of wearing a mouth mount. I guess. I don't freaking know. Mouth mount sounds like some sort of medieval torture device. But it's literally just my tripod. Basically. It's basically just my tripod top. It's a very silly cat. Ouch. Y is pretty easy. It's just the frickin' P. Front. Fur. I don't frickin' know. F is pretty difficult. But P is the worst. Puffet. It's, oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, get in the corner. I could have ate every single one of those, but no. Alright, here's a really cool thing, right? Yes. Glow. I'm gonna use this as my lantern to get back upstairs. Hopefully that looks cool on video, I don't really know. Oh yeah, it does. Oh, come on! Yoink, alright. FNAF 2 Foxy jump scare. Whatever. I need to have that GIF just in my scene here in OBS, so when I do that, I can turn off my webcam, just have the GIF of jump scare, or like recreate it or something. I don't know. Anyways. Ow. So, now we have energy again. So now we can do stuff. Maybe, I don't know. Back into Blender. Okay, buddy. Are we blendering? Yes, we are. Guess what? Bang! Whoa, whoa, hey man. What? Bang. We have cylinders. Oh god. We're gonna do NYC Street Light. Alright, this is a headline in 5 quarters. New York's new streetlights are robbing nighttime of its romance. No one gives a flying goofy beep. Oh. Fuck you. Yeah, so anyways. Okay, so it's basically a bendy boy with a glove at the end. And then a semicircle. But this is what we're gonna make. I don't know, it's probably a Blender tutorial. Hey look, a Blender tutorial. Anyways, Blender. I move on. Don't need that many. We only need like 5. This is gonna be a small boy, not 0.1, but. .25 meter. I'm just gonna extrude. Or just gonna grab and then move it. So this also has to be a very lightweight asset, because it's going to be duplicated a bunch and used a ton for a ton of different things. So this has got to be a pretty good asset here. So again, we're just going to grab, literally, we are just going to grab the top and then just bonk, bonk. You know, however high up we need to go. I think it was around here-ish. Looks about right. I'm gonna rotate this along the y-axis about that much. Beautiful. Now this face specifically needs to be a new mesh. So and this is of course going to be the light. Light. Yay. See. Oh my god, it's exactly 100 triangles again. It's gonna stay 100 triangles, because that's the entire model. No, I'm not even joking, that's the whole model. Alright. Now I do want to add a quick light. A meatball? Oh my god. Now this needs to be a, what type of light can I add? Can I add spotlights? No time in the recognize. Okay. Then no, I cannot. Gotcha. Actually, does it still put something onto the ground? Or just, does it just not render at all? It indeed shows up. It indeed shows up, at the very least. Oh wait, no, 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 no. That is. Something exactly like this. Point light. Blender does have a point light. Well, frick it, I'm not using it. Delete. Alright, there's a street light. Exactly 100 triangles. Yay, we have street lights. Now this is going to go into Objects City Props. Unpack. Street light. Hey, for once it's actually perfect scale. Yay. Almost. What happened here? That's why I made it like that. There you go, and there is your street light. Very good. Zero, 1, 2, 3. You know, it's funny, I literally coded this stuff earlier today. It's come full circle, because now we're doing it again. Okay. And now it's all set up. That's literally it. lighting got all screwed up. Call. This looks cool over here. The lighting. Yeah, it looks so cool. Anyways. Oh, for lives. Oh. Okay. What is going on? Anyways. Okay. I really wanted to add streetlights. I'm gonna have to add even more of them eventually, but for now that's all the streetlights we're adding. That's also the last thing. Let's just generate a couple trees real quick. This was the only tree that didn't have perfect spacing, except like that one. Most of these trees were like perfectly placed. Dang. Alright, let's reset them. Spawn them again. Nope. Okay, -5. Reset. Spawn. Okay. That's a fairly nice distribution. Hey, nice little cluster of those. Okay, it is 1:17. The stream has been going on for over 12 hours. So, do I know what we're gonna do? You know what's kind of funny? I was freaking I was watching Raymond's streams. I was like, oh, I like how he kind of does shorter streams where he talks a lot more. I wish I could do that. And then I proceed to do like a 13-hour stream. Okay then. It's not okay. Jesus Christ. Freaking trees. Alright. Well, no, it's kind of funny also. I've been streaming for so long that the moon has moved from the upper left window corner to the upper right window corner. It is literally... Okay. Anyways. I'm done. I'm closing Unity, okay? I've had Unity open ever since I brought it back up after it crashed. Oops. Anyways. But, yeah. Today's stream was way too long. I gotta stop doing this. Okay. Had fun. Nice coding, you know. Either after I finish the lobby, or whenever I release Beta 21, I kind of want to make a video on how I made Skytown as like a area. Kind of like another 6 months in development-esque video with like chapters and stuff. That'd be pretty cool. The original idea for Skytown was blah 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 blah. On stream blah blah blah. On stream 29, I built a system that lets me add trees. Or something stupid. I don't freaking know. Anyways, Talinator is ending the stream. If you're going to bed at 1:21 a.m., you need to get off of this planet immediately. You are not welcome here. Why are you still here? Do you see this piece of popcorn? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna make you eat popcorn for your nose if you continue. Going to bed at 1:21? Kidding me? In the world? Why? You know, kernels? Kernel? In between your teeth. Whole time. No, you're not going to be able to pick them out. No, just stay right there. Just chilling. You can't go to bed at that time. Either way, if you are that crazy, good night.